Jesus
Alright. Yeah.
Christ.
Oopsie.
So far, Zap's not Zap. Dion's the one with the highest, and then it's Dre.
Makes
What?
sense.
Noble?
You got Noble, and Dre got middle class, which is
Right. Let's
Pretty
see what
good.
Cruz would
Surprised.
be.
Just cruise.
well.
How do-
I'm only going off of first rolls now.
Oh,
So, but
8.
he would be a middle class. No, you rolled it wrong.
I'm about to say that's weird.
You are the prime king.
For a second, I was like,
So
"Oh, you almost made it to middle class.
Bro.
I
You
slept
were really
alone.
close."
to roll a D10,000 like in game, like with dice, we would have to roll 4d10 sequentially. So for the first digit, the second digit, the third digit, and finally the fourth and fifth digit.
Oh wow.
That's how you would do it for if you actually had to roll dice for it. Gee whiz.
Are we just hitting fucking lower class? Is that what we're doing?
Bro,
He just is a
you're
slave.
just a slave too.
What? We're playing.
Bro,
we're playing
both
No.
lows.
Earth Simulator.
It's okay, guys. I will feed you and clothe you all. And then put you to fucking work. This isn't a charity.
I think you're also no, you're not a slave.
No, I'm middle class. Cruz is middle class.
Oh, I'm low class.
Also low class.
Low class gang. That's where the adventures start.
Right, Billy, roll. That block in.
What?
Roll.
Roll for
Roll
Velu.
what?
1d
Roll for
10,000.
Well, I already rolled.
No,
For
roll for
Velu.
Velu.
Why do I have to roll? For
Alright,
Velu.
never mind.
Because you're
Don't do it.
Velu!
Never mind, don't do it. It's all good.
I'm already doing
Jacob,
that.
you rolled wrong, NT man.
No, I rolled right.
No, you
No,
didn't.
you didn't.
No, I didn't.
He did not.
7,221. I'm in the low class.
Literally runs the game. I get to be the noob. I get to be the top.
All right.
No.
Wait a minute.
Hey,
What character
thing
do
we
I
can
roll
team up.
for? You know?
All of them.
Roll for Zenon.
For Zenon.
Oh, that's crazy.
That's rude.
Yeah. That didn't
But I'ma
roll's
do it.
dead.
Oh well.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, it's kind of
Nobody's
Canon.
getting out of the slums.
no one's out. No one made it.
What is middle class?
That is just that's a psychological question, really.
And what's middle class in your world?
Oh,
Oh,
my
I
world.
mean, like-
Or-
No, in Nim's world.
in the middle class, it's like you are capable of getting jobs like a doctor or a scientist. Low class, you're just kind of like like you can work. You'll make a little bit of money, probably starve. Slaves, you listen to whatever someone else tells you and blah 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 and this and that. So
Okay, as my legion of slaves.
My legion.
Like
We're
middle
starting
class,
D&D.
Silly.
like middle class, you could
We
read.
have everybody
We'll
here.
start.
We're starting. This is a lot. Anyways, we're gonna actually start with Ymir.
Power corrupts.
Ymir, you're flying over, back down to Halavar. From the Chimera's back, you fly over the sky. I don't know if you've done this before. Probably not. But yeah, you're currently flying overhead, just over the night. It's darker, but it is still bright enough for you to see where you're arriving to, but you actually get a better view of those beams that are in the sky. You see the one that's to the north that you're flying away from. You see the two that Halavar has. You see, even in the distance, you see Oracle, who has an astounding 5 different beams that shoot up into the sky. You can see from the south to the right, the very far end of the Delician province, where it becomes more dark and decrepit, where what would be like deadlands turn into just barren rock and mountains. It is a pretty interesting sight in the sunset of this world.
I think Ymir's gonna enjoy the nice scenery as he reads through his book while flying to the destination, and also inspecting the body that he's flying on as it's changed from when he last was at the estate.
It's a conglomeration of things you were familiar with at one time. It becomes clear to you that there's no sewing that's been pushed into this. There's no like physical manipulation here. This is all magic. It looks as if like the skin of like that goat's head and the lion's head and the dragon's head all seamlessly like mesh and combine to filter out from the skins to the fur, or from the different hairs of the lion into the rest of the mane that turns into hooves in the back. It's very bizarre, and the wings in the back also create this like griffin-like appearance. However, they do carry a draconic shape to them.
I think Ymir would put his right hand down upon the back of the chimera and like slowly caress it as he places his left hand on his singed eye and around it, as he feels the inferiority of having to surgically implant it, whereas this is just seamless and basically in his eyes perfect.
There's a kind of a purr that sets on the raking between your fingers and the hair of the lion's mane. You see one of the other two heads just kind of turns to you, like the goat head just turns to you, like whips back behind and looks at you, like very freakily.
I like bizarre things. Ymir will say. That's quite loud. Okay,
just goes forward.
Cinder.
I just kind of feel this warmth approach, like, Ymir.
You're always so quiet when we're at the estate.
Nothing to say.
I see.
What troubles you?
I'm just thinking about what I saw. I never told you, I don't think, and I'm not sure if we share the same dreams, but I spoke to your father again.
You can hear like kind of like a moment where the fire kind of erupts a bit from the chest. The medallion heats, and a small little flicker of flame comes out of your eye from behind the folds, landing onto your shoulder, kind of like one of the like a devil angel type of scenario. Just lands on the shoulder and just sits. Is that so?
Yeah, he put in an interesting perspective that I can't help but think about and ponder.
What did
Ymir
he say?
says. Ymir's like not looking at Cinder as it seems as though he's staring at nothing in the sky as they fly. I think that his dream is to have you guys sent back from where you came from. Or at least I believe so.
You never
Is that something?
You never talked about why he made his last wish the way he did. It's kind of also goes silent.
Is that something that you would enjoy, to go back to the plane of flame?
Cinder kind of like is like crossing the feet and kind of like puts the hands into. You can feel the warmth on your shoulder kind of increasing, and just temperature as like there's like physicality to whatever this fire is, and it kind of like approaches your shoulder. I don't have the elemental powers I used to have before, if that's what you're asking. I can't make wishes. I can't do what I used to be able to be capable of. entrapped inside of these artifacts is not something that me and my brothers and sisters wanted.
Mm.
But to be back home would be different. And I think I would appreciate seeing what that power was again. Who knows, maybe I could help more than just one person. If not help them, then at least feel loved by more than just whoever finds me and uses me.
Ymir would nod. I think that this quest of mine, I know that it's selfish, but I want to do it still. But I don't want to keep you here if you were supposed to be there before. So I promise that I will find a way to help you and your siblings. I just need time and help.
Cinder kind of like dullens the flame a little bit, kind of gets a little bit low and glow. And there's a bit of like pause and says, if you need me to do something, I can help as much as I can. But all you must do is ask. You still owe me many favors, Ymir. And
I know.
I have yet to break those in, just in the case of you're a good child sometimes, and sometimes you show yourself of a man. So, once the time comes where you've emboldened yourself enough to strave the path either alone or with people of like minds, that's likely when I will ask of your favors.
Ymir will pause for a moment before looking back towards where they came from. I could use a bit of advice.
Whatever you need.
How do I convince people about certain grotesque things that they didn't really like before? Like, you know how Murdoch hates that I did what I did with you. I feel as though she didn't really see my point of view because she wanted her point of view. How do I explain that to her? Because our relationship is rocky.
The flying on the back of the Chimera gets a little rocky too. You feel yourself kind of like holding on for a second tighter as like you kind of rear back up. The flame that's on the shoulder kind of disappears back into the eye once again as like the turbulence picks up and you're about to like make your descent down into Halavar. You hear within the same kind of mindset you always have. Some things don't heal over time. However, if you want someone to be with you, all you must do is simply ask them. And if they say no, you move on. And then that's the end of it.
Okay. Thank you, Cinder. Also, Ymir's gonna take out the necklace that was given to him from Karn and Idris. Help me figure this out a little bit.
Sure. Make a history check with advantage.
Okay, that's not
Or
that good.
or Arcana too, I guess. If it depends on which one information you want. You want what it is, history. You want what it does, Arcana.
Okay. 14.
Which one you want?
Arcana.
This looks like a key of some kind. The way that it's symboled and it looks like it unlocks it looks like it has a locking mechanism onto the sides of the circular amulet, and you can definitely see where scratches have been made where it's been inserted and not inserted. It acts as a key for something. Cinder, in helping you investigate this thing, says something very similar, and then also mentions, well, all of these are the elements of the Jinn. So, I mean, it's a good guess that this probably comes from the Makoti, or maybe somewhere
Oh,
else.
for sure. Well, it came from Zenon, so it had to come from the Makote. I was just making sure.
What did
Thank
Zenon
you,
do
Sunday.
again?
I think he lost the windsurfer pipe, and I have a sneaking suspicion that my ex has it.
But why would he have this?
I don't know.
What did
I'm
he
not
do?
really
Like,
sure.
what did he do?
I
In
would
the
have loved to
Makoti?
know. I would have loved to know more about Zenon, but he is dead.
Oh
So
yeah, that's right. Pity.
yeah, pity. But Ymir's just gonna stuff it back into his. Not much we could do about that.
Oh,
And I'll just fly.
flies down, cruising into Halavar. You actually land on the airship strip above the Leonidas Coliseum and everything. You see like all the different airships in the sky, who kind of pulling out. You actually land just kind of like on top of the airship area. The Chimera like kind of roars with a draconic roar and lion roar, and also a goat scream at the same time. A lot of people kind of like get freaked out for a second, and as you land, a couple of like the paladins of Halo kind of come through and like just like rushing up to you. It's like, sir, are you arriving? Are you here? Hello.
Yeah.
Okay. You'll need to put your familiar steed over there. You see, like they point in a direction where you see like a horse stable, but it's a couple of like Pegasi in there.
Mm-hmm. But
they're
the
like-
correct term is a chimera. Are you sure that they can't come in here? They're like hyper intelligent.
Please
Can
refrain
I
from
make a
bringing.
persuasion?
Go ahead.
Fuck. I got a. Man, my rolls are shit. I got a 10.
We promise safe care of your mounts when you return.
Okay, yeah, whatever.
Please
I'll see you
escort
later.
them to the saddling area. They see you kind of like directing you like traffic. You see one paladin's like putting their hands up like the symbols for airplanes and trying to direct you in guiding, even though you're not really sure how to drive this thing. One head kind of turns over like a goat and screams at one of the paladins. They freak out.
Ymir's gonna try his best to park it.
Parks just as fine as it does. Make an animal handling check, I guess.
Oh, we're cooked. Oh my gosh. 15.
15. It manages to get into the stable. It freaks out every other animal in the stable. All the Pegasi and hippogriffs and all these other flying creatures are just
Hey,
rush
try
to
to
the
make some
side.
friends. Try to make some friends while you're here. You don't get out of the estate much, okay? It's the best you could do. All right, I'll be back in like maybe I'd say an hour.
You
So sit tight.
walk across the sky ship strands the same type of way you did in Oracle. There's no elevator here. Instead, you kind of walk up to this plated area, and you see that some people just walk in and disappear. As you see it, you kind of see that people disappear in this kind of like poof of like not glitter, but like this magical like glyph. It's like a teleportation circle, but it's like always active.
All right, so time to gather some codes. You're just trying to remember what exactly I was supposed to do here. Codes. They want codes. Can I look for any workers?
You look around. You still are up on the skyship area. These are all like probably guards of like the area, along with like different like ship owners, cargo moving people. If you're just looking for just a random person, make just a charisma check. If it's just a random guy.
Random guy. Oh yeah, 19 plus 5.
Just
24.
an interesting person as you kind of talk from one to the other makes mention to you. It's like, what were you looking for, son?
I need some codes for
Codes? Like the
yeah,
codex?
codes. No, like teleportation code. Can I make a history check?
Oh, no, I know what you're talking about, son. You're talking about that new thing, the plane hopper.
Yeah, that shit.
Yeah, you're
I
gonna go
need that.
down from here. And you're gonna take that
Mhm.
teleporter right over there. Go south, head over to the South Arc. Once you hit the South Arc, go to the big shining bright light in the sky at the very, very bottom of it all. That's where the plane hopper is.
All right. See you later. Ymir's gonna do some finger guns as he walks away.
Does not make finger guns. He just kind of tips the hat, like, yep, and just walks away.
All right. Ymir's gonna strut his stuff on through. On the way, is the blacksmith on the way, or do I gotta is that a
Blacksmith
detour?
could be on the way.
Okay, then I will grab the blacksmith before I head to the coat thing.
Okay, you just kind of make a stroll around. It takes like a little bit, like 30 minutes to get to the blacksmith. It's a pretty decent walk around, however. You're also coming from the East Arc, so you're moving in like a diagonal 45, like across the town through buildings and everything. But you're following the kind of light in the sky to direct your attention to the south point of the arc. In walking that direction, you bump into a couple people. You know, a lot of individuals in the East Arc actually look like they live here. Like these look like established homes instead of like market. You see a lot of raised elevation. You see different buildings kind of signifying like that maybe like 20 or 30 people just live in the same 2-story house. So very crowded, very like stacked on top of each other. It's very bizarre because it creates this like depth that you don't see in the South Arc of just people. You see a school in the distance. You see other temples. You see towards the center the big cathedral of this Church of St. Eli. And as you finally approach into the outlet, you find the blacksmith that you had found before.
So, well, not the blacksmith, the armor, right?
That's what I meant. Sorry, blacksmith.
Okay.
You
No, I
did
said
not-
blacksmith
yeah.
before. So you're good.
I know what you meant.
Hello,
I turn around.
I'm here.
As you kind of approach, you see the same like dwarvish individual walking back over to you. It's like, right, you were the one that wanted the mithril.
Yep, birthday boy, mithril.
Mhm. Happy birthday again. Hope it's going well. It was a tight attitude before. Apologies.
No, you're good. Like you have life too. Like if shit isn't going well for you, you can completely...
Yeah. It's all good. I'm not gonna waste time. Look,
All right.
kind of pulls over this wrapped cloth. Inside, you see there is a cube of mithril. It literally is like a perfectly cut cube, about the size of like maybe like a 6-inch by 6-inch cube, like almost the size of a Rubik's cube, almost. Like it's a big like hunk of mithril. He says, "Look, typically we flatten this down and make it into plates, but I managed to scrap onto this. 200 gold. It's yours to forge as you wish. Typically, you're not supposed to sell this type of thing." Kind of looks left and right. However, I see kind of a resemblance of myself in you, kid. All right?
Oh, really?
A little bit. Something about it. Something about the hair. Anyways,
Even the eye?
never mind. Let's talk about prices here. 200
All right,
gold.
Yep, here you go.
All right, he hands it over. It's like, now be careful with this. If it breaks,
I'll be fine.
All right. And just let
If it breaks, what? Does it explode?
No, it doesn't explode. It's just you can't really put it back together.
I see.
You can't
Okay.
mold it back into its original form. It just becomes weaker and yada yada.
Gotcha. Thank you for the help. I
Just
hope you have a
kinda
wonderful time.
Gives you a thumbs up and looks over. It's like, you need anything else?
Do you know where I could get like health potions at?
I mean, there's a potion shop like down the way over here.
All right. You have a good one.
This kind of like puts
Finger
his hand out to
guns.
shake your hand. You give him a finger gun. He kind of like pulls it
Finger
back.
guns. See you later.
Right. Oh, weird kid.
Just-
Just
We're just
walk
gonna
outside.
head over to the potion shop real quick.
Yeah, you walk over to the potion shop. I'm actually going to cut from you there to go back over to the Murdoch estate. All of you guys kind of are in a place that you're unfamiliar with, and with Ymir gone, you guys are kind of exploring the estate grounds. Some of you are just making it to rooms where you're just immediately going for your rest, but others of you are kind of like browsing in the area. I believe it was Velu, you were looking around like a library area that was nearby Murdoch's office.
No, that was me.
Oh, that was
Incorrect.
Cruz. Okay.
I went to a room. I went to find a room.
Swapped you guys in my mind. But in that sense, Father Cruz, you were staring and looking for anything that was relating to life, death, or is it just
Arlucia.
Arlucia, right? You do find a book that talks about the heraldries of like Oracle and Halavar, and inside the book, you do find that there is some notes on the leadership that is of Arlucia today, and like the story of its come up. You can spend some time reading this to kind of get a little bit of a lore on that if you wish.
Sure.
Yeah, you take the book, browse into it. It's going to take you like maybe like 30 minutes to go through it all. It's not a huge document assemblage. The rest of you, if you're finding just spaces to be, Velu, you find a room kind of on the second floor. It looks polite and kind. It has like this drapery about it that creates this privacy. Like the door itself has like 3 different locks on it. And then you see inside there's a bed, cot chamber, sinks, like different things prepared like just as if it were a guest room.
Oh, okay. What's it called? Bella's gonna close the door behind him, lock the locks, and just chill in his room, kind of like wondering about things that he should have been thinking about, but not necessarily thought about till now. And he's kind of gonna like get a book out, start writing things
Okay.
about things. So he's just gonna spend the night writing things.
Yeah, just jotting some notes while on the pages of the book. The room is very, you can see there's been use in this room. This is not you're not the first person to be in here, but it's clean. You do like look around the room and see that there's not really books, but there is like an office table with some alchemy set present. But that's really the only other thing that's different about this room that you can see while you're taking your notes. The rest of you, is there anything you guys are wishing to do or peruse around?
Cornelia is gonna go upstairs, find an empty room, and crash out on a bed.
Another room available. It's actually next to where Velu stays. You don't see Velu enter the room, but you do see the doors locked, so you kind of move to the next one. You move to the next room. You see it's also a guest bedroom. However, in this room, you see that there is about 3 or 4 different storage containers in here. It looks like crates. You also see that the bed's not necessarily made all the way, more than is like dusty. It doesn't look like this room's been cleaned recently. However, it is unlocked, open, and available.
Cornelian walks in, closes the door, doesn't lock it, lays in bed, falls asleep.
Just dust, poof, as you lay on the bed. Gets in your fur, and for some reason it feels comfortable, and you just snooze.
It's a little hug.
Mimosa and Idris, where are y'all at?
Idris is trying to also find a room, but she's kind of walking around this place like it's a haunted mansion.
Mimosa's just following.
After seeing the Chimera, she's just kind of on edge, and it's very apparent that she's not a big fan of staying here. So she's trying to find the most secluded room where she can have eyes at like all times.
I mean, there's rooms on the upstairs and downstairs, but the tower climbs up like 4 floors. If you're looking to like just get to the tallest tower and be the first away, that's a way. Or you can try to stay at the lowest floor and be like close to the exit as possible. Like whatever. What do you think Idris would be more comfortable with?
Probably a quicker escape, so she'll pick the bottom floor.
Yeah, you go to the bottom floor. You see that there's 2 like dungeon doors, which kind of gives you the creeps already. So you're following behind. You see Idris opens the door, and it does make that like stereotypical like when it opens, you know. Inside dark, no light. Mimosa, you are already take a step back.
She peeks her head in, and she looks around and she goes, "No." She just shakes her head and slams the door.
Goes to the next one. The next one opens. It actually is a hallway, and it has some light and torches going down towards a hallway.
This place is strange.
I'm not a fan.
That should help. Mimosa is gonna like hand her the pitcher of wine he took from the table.
She like stares at it and just kind of hands it back. I don't really trust the food from this place. I'll be honest.
Ah, well,
I haven't
too late.
eaten.
Mimosa's gonna start sipping it.
You're welcome to drink it. I don't know. I don't trust. Her fur like noticeably like pricks up on her shoulders and she shudders inwardly. She's imagining the Chimera's like lion face and she's like, not my favorite.
It is a weird hobby.
Hobby? That's a way to put it.
Oh, I don't know what else. Why would? I don't know. I don't get the reasoning. It's just weird.
She kind of shrugs.
You guys approach another room.
It's more than weird. She opens
Creepy?
the door.
Door
Creepy
opens.
is a great word.
Large bedroom. This is like a grandmaster like room that you guys have found down the bottom floor. The bed is what would be like a double king. Like it just goes like huge. There's a upholstery bedding on the back, like the back banister. There's curtains that hang down that cover the bed in a very sheer like see-through manner of like this different shade of red. The opposite side over here, when you look to the left, you see that there's like carpeted red and gold on the floor. It's very audacious. It's very, would you call it gaudy? I guess it was just a
Bougie.
Bougie. That's another word. Lots of silver candelabras. You even see lights floating in the sky, like candlesticks just held there in the sky that are just kind of burning.
I wonder if this is Murdoch's room.
You think she would lock it?
Maybe. She like kind of steps into the room and immediately looks at the back of the door to see if there's like locks or anything.
No, not a single lock.
I mean, I can move a dresser in front of the door. That makes you feel better.
It might make me feel better.
Or what about just the whole bed?
In front of the door.
I don't know. I feel like that bed's like the heaviest thing in here. Look at it.
It's humongous. Are you sure you'd be able to move that at all? Who am I
Almost is
kidding? Of
gonna
course you
hand her the
can.
picture.
She holds the picture and she walks in.
Make a strength check with disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
Yes.
Well, oh, the other one was a nat 20. That's so dumb.
That's so sad.
You start to try to pull the bed framing and everything around. You notice that the bed framing itself is actually weaved into the wood of the floor. And the bed itself is actually tethered to the back wall. So like when you're pulling and trying to move it, you're also facing resistance. With a 12, you're able to pry some of the wood off the floor, but you start to take notice that you're actually starting to tear a floorboard up. But if you spend probably like another 30 minutes on this, you could probably tear it out of the floor. You will be exhausted by that time for sure.
I don't think I want to break this.
Yeah, I don't think that she.
How about just like dressers and furniture?
That'll do. Are there any other entrances in the?
There's actually
like,
two
any
other doors in this room. One on the right and one on the left.
She's gonna go investigate both the doors.
The one towards the right, when you look, you open the door, you see that it opens to like a bath like room. It's like a washing like area, and keeps a cleanliness up to it. The floor itself goes from carpet to sheer wood, and it's just a wooden floor. You see that there's green and moss all around the room. It's actually pretty, a very pretty room. The bath is not drawn or anything like that. It looks just. It feels moist, I guess you should say. It feels damp in the room.
It just kind of like perks up when she sees this. Let me check this other door, and I might be inclined to stay here.
the other door opens. Wardrobe. A full like set of like clothes. A lot of them wrapped. Some of them not. Like some of them aren't wrapped. You see that there's like different conglomerations of both like feminine and man like wardrobe in here.
What'd you find?
Bathroom and a wardrobe.
A wardrobe.
Mhm.
Is it like old lady clothes?
Not really. You can come look if you want.
I was just gonna walk over.
Yeah, you guys can take an investigation if you like.
Yes, please. Oh, that's bad.
Nat 20.
6.
Wow. 6, Idris, you can't help but focus on like the amount of like dust in the room and how like that kind of like signifies how old this place is. A lot of the upper, like this is a walk-in wardrobe. It's probably the size of a room that would be available for you at an inn. It's really large, and you see like the whole entire room is surrounded with like some gaudy things, some like very like regal appearances, and then some just tattered clothes. Like some of them are just straight up ripped and like torn clothes. Mimosa, you take notice that some of it's sectioned off between 2 individuals, and you see that at the very end of the wardrobe, there's a specific piece of clothing that's kept very nice. It looks like it's like still like protected, and it looks like magical in nature. You walk over, you see like hunter's clothes.
Did you find anything?
This doesn't look as dusty as everything else. So you like lift it up and show it to her.
Wow. Those colors are beautiful.
It's like vibrant, like a green, like mixed with brown, and it has a gold lay on the like tunic. There's a hat that kind of falls to the side, similar to like a hunter's cap. You see there's a quiver that sits to the side of it, pristine. There's a bow that is kind of tucked behind, no string.
I think this must mean something to her.
Well,
I mean,
we shouldn't touch it then. I suppose
Mimosa will put it back.
I love that color though. She kind of like walks over. It's like I'm assuming there's like a cover over it, kind of like plastic or something of the sort, and she just kind of fingers, like, kind of rubbing the plastic material between her like fingers. I love that green.
Do you like green?
It's a good color. She kind of like gestures to her jacket, but you know, blue looks better on me.
I think green looks fine. Can Mimosa find like a green jacket or?
I mean, you just take a look around in the room. There's a couple of jackets in here. There's a leather jacket that's full black. It doesn't have a size parameter to it though, so with your natural 20, you can get the sense that all the things in here were not built for a dragonborn stature more than it was probably for.
No,
some
I'm looking
humanoid.
at something for like Idris size.
Oh yeah, then yeah, there's a black leather jacket that's probably Idris' size, and then you see there's
What about green?
There's green things. There's a green dress, not a green jacket.
Mimosa's gonna pull it out. Is this green?
Are you asking me to play dress up in here?
I don't know. I mean, there's like a lot of clothes. None of this would even fit me. I think I'd rip it.
Only if we put it back.
I mean, of course.
She kind of like scurries out of the wardrobe and she goes, "I'll be right back," and then she disappears into the bathroom.
Just like scurries. Father Cruz, I'll say at this point you probably have read enough of that book to get an understanding of Arlusha. Let me give you some lore here. The Arlusha estate is not an Arcanium-founded kingdom. It's actually barely has any F Arcanium, either like the Fey Arcanium nature. It has one new beacon that has just been built up that you're aware of, and there is notes in the book that mention that it wants to grant like its citizens the access to technology of Arcanium. It's about maybe 100,000, which is not really a big kingdom at all. It's currently being built by the followers of Credence, which is a nobility group. They split from the kingdom of Genesis under the law of like the House of Valeria, is what they say. It talks about how this nobility group were once people who took oaths for Halavar that were cast away and banished, and they grouped together to form their own like militia. Valeria was the house that undertook them after their banishment outside of the regent's knowing, basically. They found new land above of the west continent and started building a home. Lady Valeria owned the lands prior to the establishment of both the kingdoms of Oracle and Halavar. So when the time came to claim the continent, there was agreement between Oracle and Halavar that Lady Valeria would own her estate. And basically, she made a pact with the old king of the old king of Oracle, King Dulissian, which granted her protection from the two kingdoms from taking over her land. It's you're kind of reading into this a lot more, and it seems as though that Arlucia has many ties with the Dulissian province, in the form of the Dulissian province offers protection for Arlucia.
Chris is just gonna like close the book, the thud, and just put it back on the shelf. And then he's just gonna go crash for the night.
Yeah. Lots of information. You kind of take it and move forward. There's a name that kind of comes out from the book that's interesting to you. There's a knight's name called Sir Tristan Ironheart. And it's like a knightly name, and it's like an interesting, like, it kept reappearing as the leader of like the militia that came from Genesis. And I think that's the only name that resonates to you.
Is there any backstory on him?
The only thing you have is that he was like a trusted knight of the Hexavalis, which is the original knights of Genesis. And he was let go on good grounds with the knights. The only reason he was let go from them in his age. So basically he was let go because he was an older person. He wanted to continue serving, but he was not mobile enough to be like one of the people on the front line anymore, not even a strategist to the king. So they let him go. So you just take that and move forward. They don't really talk about like the species or whatever, it's just names. So you really don't have like a face value to any of these things.
Is there any dates?
The dates that you have on here, this kingdom has only been in the established like kingdoms of Lychoreum for maybe the last 10 years. There's like, it's only been considered a kingdom for that time. However, it's been a place for a very, very long time. Let me see if I can find a date that's available in this book for you. So it was cycle 98 whenever basically the the protection of Arlusha came into form. So Arlusha became an official location and region in Cycle 98, like 300 years ago. It's only been first declared a kingdom the last 10 years. Or 10 cycles, I guess.
Is the current ruler's name listed?
Not for Arlusha. Lady Valeria is the leader of Arlusha.
Cool.
Yeah, you go find a place to rest. You can find a room that's nearby or up at the very top, wherever you want to be. Everything's kind of to access for you. You get the sense that the house is open.
We're just gonna find a room that's nearby. Do a quick prayer before we sleep.
Make a Do I want to do that? Sure. Go ahead and make a survival check.
Um. 11.
11. You open a door and you see a extending hallway down, following kind of like with torches on the walls lifted up. You see nearing the end of the hallway, there's like a large door, and it kind of like speaks your name a bit.
The door beckons to me. Hell yeah.
You kind of just keep walking. Mimosa and Idris, you find yourself kind of in this time. I'm going to switch back over to Ymir for a moment while you guys enjoy some whatever. I don't know. I'm gonna go and let me see. Ymir.
Before I walk into the potion shop, I'm gonna talk to Bongo.
Bongo takes a shoulder to you.
All right, listen, Bongo. You know the drill. It's been a while since we stole. I don't really know how you feel about stealing now that you're like enlightened, but like it's still kind of my vibe.
I mean, stealing is advantageous for us in our group. It doesn't really affect anything of the person selling other than their cash value. I mean, if we get caught, of course, it could be very bad for the people who stay here regularly.
Okay. Well,
But
yeah.
it's up to you. I mean, I'm
No.
all for it.
I'm all for it for sure. I just gotta make sure, like you, because it's completely fine if you don't like it anymore. Let's just not get caught.
I just feel like I
You
don't have
should
an
still be-
opinion on what I like and don't like. I just know that if it's good or I don't know if it's good or bad to steal. If that is what you're asking. I could see both sides of it. Like if you don't have enough and you need more, take. Makes sense. But it's
like morally,
but
it's
like,
not.
what's that?
Excuse me. My morals are like if I meet this person and they're not like they're pretty rich, they have an industry or something like that, then I most likely won't steal. Or if they're like a friend, I won't steal from. But if it's just like just some, if I steal something and they won't really notice or care, or they'll be able to replace it back with money, then it doesn't really matter if I steal, at least in my eyes. Or if it's a small item. That's how I put my... It all makes sense in my head, but it might not make sense to you.
I don't understand, because if we're taking, are we not giving something back?
We give something back to someone else.
Right.
With whatever we gained.
But the person we take from, do they get something back, or is it just they keep losing?
They lose at the moment. But they have means.
Investment.
There's no return investment for them. We have actually no direct connection.
And this place is... You've stolen from these places before?
Mm-mm.
Oh.
No. I actually don't know yet. I have to gauge whether or not I want to steal from them because, you know, they might not be the kind of people that I like stealing from. It's all like for me, it's just a social thing. I don't know. You haven't known me for your entire life. Well, yes, you
I
have.
have actually.
I haven't. I haven't known you for my entire life.
Yes.
This is just something that I've grown up doing with my sister. It's like a second nature kind of thing. So, I completely understand if like you don't see the point of it and you don't want to do it. I'm just letting you know.
I see the point. I just want to make sure. Is this conversation supposed to be teaching me something, or am I supposed to be trying to find out if we're able to steal from this place?
You are your own like being now. So I don't want to like keep commanding you to do things if you don't like doing them.
I am still your familiar, though. It doesn't change. You know, I
Yeah.
understand how I exist, Father. I understand that there's a permanence to it that makes it real, but I also understand that if you're going to have me do things for you, it is for you in the end of the day. It's not for me. Like, you know, I don't have this thing on my head because of me.
Yeah. Okay.
Not to make you upset. I do
No,
things
you're
for you, and I
fine.
care about you deeply.
It's okay. I was just making sure. I'm just gonna head over towards the potion shop.
Takes note. He has not found freedom yet in his mind. He does not realize he can just go. You approach a shop. It's called the Drip.
Drippy.
You see an orange like tabby tabaxi, currently like what looks to be has a bunch of different like alchemical stands with potions set into the beaker stations. Inappropriate use for an alchemy set for sure. You would typically have the tubings and stuff, but instead he's using it to prop his potions up. He sees that he has a couple different like colors. It goes rainbow, like from red to purple all the way through. It's a little bit of it's a little bit tacky, but it's there, and it is a potion stand kind of present on the outside of most of the markets. It has an inner like tent that you can go into, but most everything's outside.
Hello.
And turns around. Well, hello.
I'm just here to purchase some potions before I head out of the city. Do you got any that I could?
I am a potion
Any
shop.
interesting ones?
You found potions at the right place. You need some healing potions. We have plenty of those.
I could use 3 healing potions if
Absolutely.
you're able to.
Let's see here. From the like immediately from the first part of the section of his potions, he pulls like 3 different red potions. It's like we have some more potent ones. These are normal ones. We have some greater healing potions too, if you're looking for that as well.
Nah, just the normal ones. While Ymir is talking, he's also gonna be like gesturing with his behind hands, like his right arm, and he'll be like pointing around the shop for Bongo to like grab like one item. He'll put like one finger up.
Make a I would say make an animal handling check, but instead I'm gonna make a perception check for the guy with a disadvantage instead, because I feel like this is not. You don't even have to convince Bongo anymore. This is just more like a.
This is like a usual.
Okay. Yeah, you continue to converse with this person. Yeah, there's 3 potions here, 3 healing. I have a couple other items in stock if you are interested. We do have a few sets of potions of jumping. I don't know if that's interesting to you. Get you a better jump distance. Okay, not for you. It's not for everybody. There's a couple of others like growth. Are you interested in enlarging?
Growth
like
is very
yourself?
interesting.
Yeah, I have one right here, and just like points out.
But I'm able to cast a spell like that. Anything else?
I mean, resistances, of course. Like we have a whole alchemical resistance section here, and he like kind of like directs you over. He turns his face to where Bongo is. Bongo has already snatched a potion and like hides. they like hide behind something as you walk over. You see Bongo's like basically under the table as he's walking over to the same section of the table.
While we're
I could have
walking
swore we had
over,
another.
while we're walking over to the next section, I'd like to steal the growth potion that he put out.
Sure, make a sleight of hand check for me.
Okay. I got a 15.
Okay. The bottle makes this sound, Ymir. You go to touch the bottle and you hear kind of like a rattle of like the bottle hitting the other bottle, and the guy's eyes look up and turn around. You let go of the bottle, put your hand back to your side, unable to grasp the bottle of growth potion. He kind of looks like, "Did you hear that?"
Oh, sorry. I was like looking back at it because I was thinking, do I really want to cast the growth spell on my friend all the time?
I mean, it's no concentration, as you are aware. Growth does require concentration, and it is a very good potion. Anyways, resistances, yes. And turns
Yeah.
back over. Bongo's made his escape from the table and moved to another section of the area. Acid, cold, fire, force, necrotic, anything that you're interested in. Animal friendship, that's another one. That's a good potion to keep on you, just in case you get into a wrong doing with the beast.
I totally use like a few friends. Could I have what was the price for those 3 normal potions?
For the health potions?
Yeah,
Healing
yeah.
potion? Just 50 gold each.
50 gold each. Man, that's great. Their potion would have been super awesome to have, but I just don't think. I think it's out of my price range. So
Make a persuasion check.
that sucks.
I'd almost make it an intimidation. I'd almost do that. That's the way here.
24. I'm actually directing my vocals towards Bongo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In your persuasion, he looks at it. It's like, yeah, I can't really price with it anything else. And as he's talking to you, you see a hand reach up from the cloth of the table, like a little monkey hand, reach up, grab the greater potion of healing, and slowly just bring it back down under the table. And a thumbs up appear from underneath the table afterwards. And you're like, you smile and laugh a little bit. It's like something funny. I'm sorry, I don't understand the. Just laughs with you.
It's fine. I was just thinking about my financial troubles. Do you think I could haggle with you though, possibly to like 40 gold each for the normal potions, possibly?
I mean, I'd be willing to haggle 40 gold for each of the potions if you do buy this other potion I'm trying to get rid of. How's that sound?
What is the other potion I'm trying to get rid of?
It's actually new. I haven't seen it before. Someone had sold it to me, but I have yet to sell it back. So I'm putting it at a very discounted price. Looks over.
But do you want me to get rid of it?
I want to get rid of it. You can use it. You see. And you see that this green fluid is thick, and it looks like spinach, almost like inside of like the potion glass. They called it a pugilism potion. From my understanding, it makes like your unarmed strikes better. Most people don't come here fighting for purposes of that. Most of them come for potions and for buffs.
How much would this be?
I'm going to get rid of it for 80 gold. But since you're getting the other 3 health potions, and maybe you get something else.
I think, how about this? I buy this for the full price, and I get 1 potion for free since you're trying to get rid of this potion, and I'm sure you sell normal potions like all the time. I get 1 normal health potion for free, and I'm gonna buy 1 other for 40 gold, and then buy this for the full price.
Like you see him doing the math in his head. I think that's fair. That would put us at approximately 130 gold.
Yeah.
Deal. And just puts a tabaxi hand out to you, holds your hand, and shakes it. You get a potion of pugilism and 2 healing potions.
Yeah. And it would be a 130. No, because I'm telling him I'm buying the other potion at 40, not 50.
Yes. So 120 then.
Yeah.
Okay, it's 120. Math hard.
Good stuff.
Yeah, 120 goes over to you. You have 2 potions of healing and the potion of pugilism, which you haven't seen before, plus some little extra goodies, whatever Bongo may have grabbed. Bongo
Alright.
is under the table and looks like he needs an escape. He looks like he won't be able to make it out. In your mind, you hear, Father, I can't. If I move, I'm gonna make a noise.
Ymir's gonna start walking back over. Man, I was thinking about all these, like, the growth potion. Like, it's still on my mind, and Ymir's gonna trip and do the most dramatic tumble. Like, at least 3 rolls off the floor, almost dropping his own
Make a
potion. He's like,
performance
oh my
check.
god.
Let's make a performance check.
Oh, my legs gave out. Goodness me. Got 21.
21. The guy rushes over. He like the gold that you have left. Like he puts it like in his pocket real quick. It's like, oh sir! It just like rushes over to you, like grabs you and swoons you, and you see Bongo just like like trickle out.
As Ymir, I'm terrible. As Ymir gets grabbed, he's seeing that the money is in the guy's pocket. He's gonna try and take some back.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Okay. Holy shit. Okay. I got an 18.
18. The guy's leaned over to you, and he's like holding on to you. With your great performance, he's like, "Oh my goodness! Somebody call someone! I think he's hurt. He slipped a disc, maybe. I'm not sure." And he's like, "You're on the back, holding your back tight." It's like, "Oh, it's so painful. And don't move your hand." You know, it's like, and as soon as you reach for it, and you grab your 120 gold back. It's all in a sack.
Oh, I got
You got all of it back. You pull it back, and he's like, "Somebody, help, please! What's your name?
No, I'm
What's
fine.
your name?
I think I'm okay. I'm okay.
What's your name?
I should be good. I'm good. I'm just gonna.
No, don't get up. You're probably hurt." And it's like he's like holding you down for a second. You're kind of prone for a second while he's holding you down.
No, I'm good.
You shouldn't move.
I think I'm good. We're just gonna try and.
Really,
try and get
it's really not safe for you to. It's a,
I'm
anybody
okay.
help! And you see like
should be
2
fine.
paladins rush over. You get up off the ground, and he's like holding his hands out like to like make sure you don't fall again. And it's like, what seems to be the problem? It's like, oh, he fell, and you just well customer to my place, and it seems to say fallen, and it's a terrible shame. And you kind of like you see the guy turns around and looks.
Ymir's gonna start walking off.
Sir, please don't. And you see, like, as soon as you start to walk off, the shopkeep goes, "Where did thief?" and just shouts it out.
Ymir is gonna cast subtle spell, mage armor, and then fly away.
You immediately need to make 2 wisdom saving throws from 2 hold persons being cast towards you.
Okay. I got 15 and a 19.
Both save. As you feel the resistance of like heavenly light like pierce upon you to like grab onto you, like chains onto your like manacles form on you. You break through it and rush through the crowd with your mage armor like igniting around you, and you just rush and you just run away.
No, I'm not rushing through the crowd. I fly away. Like I'm gone.
You're flying. You're using your subtle spell to fly. Yeah, that's right. You fly onto the rooftops with your little moment. You jump on. It's like, somebody get that man. It's like you're rushing. You see Bongo flying next to you. We did good. Yes.
Yeah, I kind of fucked up at the end there. That's my bad. I got greedy. You don't want to get to the end of this.
That was
job.
really believable. I actually thought you were hurt.
No. And this guy, oh my gosh, I hate when people care so much. Holy shit.
You just run off into the sunset.
You're just gonna go get those codes.
There's a high patrol right now for Ymir's face. There's a we're gonna cut back over to the rest of the group. Mimosa and Idris. You both are in the room doing changing like scenes at this point, just like looking at different outfits with one of each of you. Nope, not that ways. Yeah. So yeah, Mimosa, Idris, you're both like trying on different clothing. Mimosa, you managed to grab like boots that actually fit you, like really large.
You think I could pull off boots?
Maybe with the right pants, you could.
What's wrong with my pants?
Nothing. They just when they don't tuck in, it just doesn't look very stylish, you know.
The dress. I don't know if you adorned the same dress that Mimosa gave you,
She is.
but it forms well around your body. Like it's very tight around the waist and hips. But the upper like part of the region where the bust is just way too big for you, so it like sags. So like you're wearing this dress and it's definitely like made for someone who has a different like curve appeal, of course. And like you're wearing it and you can get the sense that it kind of like loops under and falls a little bit too short there. And Mimosa, you kind of like can see a little bit more than what you're anticipating from Idris.
I was gonna focus on his boots.
She's just kind of fussing with it in front of the mirror, and she just sighs, and she's like trying to pull like, you know where the neckline is. You can kind of pull it back so it's a little taut to the chest, and she just sighs and goes, "The assets I do not have."
When you guys are trying on these clothes, there's other forms of like different like appropriateness, and I think I want Idris to make an investigation check.
I can do that for you. 9, but I do have advantage in it, so
It's up to you.
I'll roll again. Much better. 16.
16. You find that there's like two like night end tables on both sides of the bed. And trying your dress, you kind of look over and like trying to fix your adornment. And you kind of look for something to kind of like tie it back. One of the drawers opens. You find inside. You see there's handcuffs. They're fuzzy.
What?
It just kind of looks back over at Mimosa, looks back at the handcuffs, and then she closes the drawer.
This drawer closes. There's another drawer.
Nothing. I'm just looking for like some kind of, I don't know, ribbon or something to tie this back. She opens the next drawer.
The next drawer you open doesn't have anything in it other than just a wooden, like, what's it called? It looks like a little small version of a bat. Like it looks like a small like paddle almost.
Idris just blinks. And then she reopens the first drawer, closes the first drawer, looks at the second drawer again, and opens the first drawer again and stares down.
What are you staring at?
Can you come here for a second?
Almost is gonna like sigh, get up, walk over.
Just real quick. Idris now steps back and kind of gestures to the side table.
He opens the first drawer. He looks inside and lifts them up.
Check the second.
He's gonna walk to the second and open it and look. His grandma's getting freaky.
That's what I was thinking.
Father Cruz, it's at this time you're opening the door to Mimosa and Idris in this room.
Does it just spot the cuffs in their hands?
Yeah, Mimosa has cuffs in his hands, and also I don't know if you ever picked up like the little paddle stick that's in there or not, but he's holding the cuffs in his hands for sure. Idris, who is like wearing this dress that is ridiculously curved on her body in like a way that's cartoonish in nature. Mimosa wearing boots, and that's it.
What do you mean that's it?
I mean,
He's naked?
No, he's not naked, but he's wearing he's wearing new boots you haven't seen before. Like he's dressed with boots for some reason.
You just like open the door and just stare.
The
I
slow
understand, and just close it.
the slow head turn towards the door. Idris runs to the door, and she's
Father Cruz closes the door.
He's just like walking away.
It's
He's
not
just got like.
not what you think. It's not what you think.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. You come look. We didn't bring these. I wouldn't carry those on my person.
I mean, there's nothing.
Is my
to be
father out
ashamed
there?
of.
Yes.
There
Oh,
comes a
shit.
time
He
in a woman's
walked
life
in.
and a man's life where they're ready.
Mimosa's gonna step out. The handcuffs still in his hands. We found these in a drawer. We're just snooping.
Stay tuned. Yeah.
Father Cruz, can you make a overall wisdom check.
Just wisdom?
Just wisdom.
Please be high. 14.
A gist of this room, looking at it, this is a chamber that is dedicated to a couple, because you see like the size of the bed. You get the sense that this is like a wedding room. Like this is like where people would sleep together in like in a way that's like shared between two people. So this room is meant for two people.
Mimosa, Idris, are you aware of the intentions of this room?
There are intentions.
Oh, yes.
Sleeping?
A different kind of sleeping, if you will.
I don't want to.
Idris just kind of looks over at Mimosa, then the Father Cruz, and then she just kind of scratches her head. No, but there was a wardrobe and there was a bathroom, and I didn't realize that there was a grandmother getting freaky in this place.
Freaky grandma.
Well, don't
what-
judge others for
What
their habits.
What color are the fuzzy handcuffs, by the way? This is important.
They're
Blue.
fuzzy?
Blue?
Mimosa's gonna like jab her in the shoulder. You said you look good in blue.
Da 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 da.
Like-
It just like hops and she's trying to steal the fuzzy cuffs away.
Mimosa's gonna like dangle it.
I swear to God, give them to me.
He's gonna just drop them.
She catches them and then throws them down the hall.
You see the cuffs get picked up from the ground, like floating in midair, float back into the room. The drawer opens, they drop back into the door and close.
Freaky grandma.
Barry.
This is just like the face that Cruz has. I'm sorry that it's in a meme. He really just does not want to hear this.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you embarrassed? You're the one who walked in without knocking.
I didn't know that there was anyone in here. I had a strange calling to this room, but
What do you
I'm not-
mean?
Why are you called to this room when you know its intentions?
I didn't know its intentions prior to arriving.
You knew the. Idris just like she just crosses her arms and she's kind of like pointing between them and she goes,
Why are you pointing at me?
Nothing. I'm not pointing at anybody.
This is a consummating room, but I don't have anyone to
Hey.
consummate with.
What?
Bro,
Father Cruz is
Are
just
you-
sad.
Are you implying something?
Cruz will just gesture to her outfit.
Idris looks down, boom, boom, cleavage, and then she just looks back up and she shrugs. I'm a bard. I'm a performer. I've been in skimpier outfits than this.
Really?
Yes.
Sorry, I don't know why that made me laugh.
I
Well,
wear
it's good
less.
to be comfortable in one's own skin.
I swear I have worn less and looked more dangerous. She just kind of dusts off the green dress as if trying to keep its integrity. And then she just whips around. Her face is like not very flushed, but she looks a little embarrassed and she just marches back to the room.
Mimosa's gonna like kick up a foot. Look at these boots though.
Oh, those are very nice.
It just says I need different pants.
Well, you should always listen to a woman's opinion. I guess I'll leave you two for tonight. He'll just wink at him.
Mimosa's just gonna like stare.
Father Cruz, you take the door, open it. Look behind you. The bed looks so comfortable, though. Like, you missed out for sure. Cruz only imagines what a night here would be like, and then the door closes behind.
The freak chamber.
Father Cruz, you do end up finding another room, which is definitely not as kind to the eyes, but it's enough to get for you to get a rest for the night.
We're just gonna like do a quick prayer before bed, hoping that his son can score for once.
You're praying for your son to get lucky. Make a religion check.
Not the religion check,
God,
dude.
This doesn't
please
seem like
let
it
my
should be a
son
religion check,
know what
but
to do.
maybe it's also a perception check to find out if he is getting lucky or not. I don't know.
Dude.
He also
Oh
just
my
wants to
God.
generally pray for their
Praying
safety.
God. That is
Please,
Seven-
God,
with-
let
with a-
my
with
God,
a-
son
please
know.
do not
with
let
a
Idris
seven-
get pregnant.
With a 17, there's a moment where this religious divinity reaches to you and just shakes its head at you, just confused, and just goes back, and you feel uncertain.
Cruz isn't ready to be a grandpa.
Father Cruz, you find rest in some way. Yeah, the two of you are still left with this room.
Wow.
Wow.
I that it's a little funny. In a way, it's a little funny.
Not just a little. It was really funny.
I'm gonna hear a lot about it tomorrow. I think it's.
I think we both will.
Oh God.
If you don't want to, bonk with me, you can always go back with your father. But I know you like to sleep with people. You like to
Mimosa's
rest,
staring
rest-
at her blinking.
rest in the same place as other people because of various reasons.
The
I
room is
correct
bright.
myself.
I mean, do you mind having the lights on?
Can we turn a couple off? Can we blow a couple off?
I think with one side, the room is dark. It's fine.
I don't mind dimness, but if you need me to hold, the
I mean, we
light
could just
stick-
test the waters, and if you see me start twitching, then
Yeah.
I'm joking.
Are you?
I mean, I don't know what would happen if Freaky Grandma saw me with a bunch of hands. Because how freaky is Freaky Grandma?
If the paddle and the fuzzy
She'd
blue
need more
handcuffs,
cuffs.
she would definitely need more cuffs. Heck, I don't even think you'd fit into these cuffs.
No, I'd probably break those.
Idris raises an eyebrow but doesn't say anything else.
What? You don't think I can?
No, I was just, making a statement.
Okay. I was just gonna stand there awkward a little bit, then just take off the boots. I wonder why they only have one pair of large boots.
No, I don't really know. Idris kind of walks further into the room, creating a little bit of distance, and she kind of reaches back to, I'm assuming that it ties in the back, the dress, and she pauses and she goes, "Would you come untie this for me?"
Yeah. Melissa will just step over and untie.
Thank you. And she steps into the bathroom and closes the door.
Yeah.
Melissa's gonna look at his hands for a moment.
I touched a woman.
Father Cruz feels this sensation come across his forehead of divinity, where it's maybe.
Chris is just remembering his own wife right now.
Weird. It's funny though. Cutting back over to someone who's not having as much romantic fun. Ymir.
Ymir.
See, you eventually get to a point where you're jumping from rooftop to rooftop, and you land back towards the ground. You feel like you've escaped the area.
Immediately cast Alter Self and change his face in a way where, since he didn't have his bandana on, it'll just look like a normal face.
Yeah.
And with some few touches, but for the most part, just a normal Air Genasi face. And he'll start heading over to the code area.
Can I ask for your purposes of recognition? It's gonna be hard to perceive you. Is your clothes still the same as it appears?
Let me see.
I don't think Alter Self changes clothes. I think it might, but I'm not sure.
Inside, including your height, weight, facial features, and it only changes my facial features and height.
Okay.
So I'll make myself taller and I'll lower the sound of my voice. I'll take off my purple tunic. I don't have my distinctive coat, so I'm just wearing like a button-up, white button-up. And I'll just tuck the bandana on my arm away and change the color of my eyes, both of them to like green.
Okay. You make your way and approaching towards the plane hopper at this time. You kind of step up. There's a line, as always, but you do see that there's like a separate area where people are like kind of asking questions or getting directions and such. And you approach to that area, and it seems like someone's already assisting for a moment, but about 10 minutes go by, you see that they're kind of available now for you to walk up and ask questions to.
I'm sort of looking for a code to Galdora.
Oh, yeah. There's an itinerary over here. You see that there's like a big, like maybe like a 10 to like 30 page book that's just sitting to the side. Just go ahead and step over, take a look for where you're trying to approach. If it's not there, then we can
Ymir's
go
gonna take
about
out
registering it.
Wait, Ymir's gonna take out the paper that Cruz gave him. It's a coded message.
No, I gave it to the people,
Mhm.
and
Oh.
they're solving it, and you need to find out where it goes.
Oh.
You hear this in the back of your mind from Cinder.
Okay, then I'll change I'll ask them about any updates on a coded message. Or
As you ask, there's like we had a few codex messages here. Tell me, do you remember any of the entry for what you're searching for? If we have found a location for it, it would have been marked in the itinerary.
I just know that the Arcanist sale has it. Called OMC.
Let me take a look.
Okay.
You see the guy stands up and goes to look for who you're talking about. There is an itinerary though to your right that you can just like peruse through. There's a lot of locations that are like marked via the codex. Takes a moment. Let me see. They arrive back to you, Ymir. They start to talk about the code to you. It's like, right, I believe it was a Father Cruz.
Father Cruz. Yeah.
We took note. We took a look into the code itself. It is interesting. I would have to ask. Do you plan on traveling to this location, or are you going to be investigating something more with it? I only asked for security concerns.
Did Cruz tell me
I don't think
if we?
so.
This is.
I just said
this is
research
the-
it.
Ymir would know, but this is where the people were getting their supplies for the poison thing.
Oh. Okay. We're investigating
Okay.
situation that happened over at Halavar.
Interesting. Because this location here actually leads to a place in the Shadowfell. It
I
actually
see.
leads to Darkhaven. It's actually a very interesting codex entry because Darkhaven doesn't have any registered portals from the Plane Hopper. So if they have one there, we'll need to know. We were planning on sending somebody to the location, which is one of the first things we typically do in testing. However, with the original code statement, it didn't have a familiar plane of existence. So it was very concerning to see that there was an unregistered code that led to another dimension from the plane hopper. It does go interdimensionally, planar wise, but it was not within our knowledge, and they hand you a slip of where the codex goes to.
Oh, thank you. Well, I hope this is helpful for both parties. I'm gonna head out now. And Ymir's just gonna not finger gun this time. Quick wave. Walk away. And head off towards his chimera.
Yep, you keep going forward. There's a lot of things you'll have to dodge. I'm gonna say make a stealth check with advantage because you're using your alter self to like move through. Someone may recognize the clothing though, so I'm gonna say with advantage for you. So
That's a dirty 20.
30-20. You make it just fine. Through the teleportation glyph, you shoot back up. Still in a transformed face, you approach over to where the stabling is for all the flying mounts. You see your chimera, which is still taking up much of the space in this area.
All right, buddy. Ymir's gonna drop the chant and just hop on. We have to get out of here.
As soon as you drop the enchant, you get on the thing, you pop out of the stable and start flying off. You don't see any type of search party or anything on the top of it. You feel like you've made out scot-free.
Okay.
Bongo, who kind of like is reunited with you in the air, like flies onto you and says, "All right, got this one you pointed out here."
All right. What's the haul?
Hands you a greater healing potion.
Okay.
Hands you a potion of psychic resistance.
Oh, this is interesting. I like this.
And you see he's also grabbed something that's not a potion.
What's this?
You see he picks it up. He's like, I don't know. It just was next to the potion. I don't know what it does. You just look at it. It's like a plate of some kind, like a dish plate or something, and it has like embroidery all over it. Looks very rare. Looks like it's valuable.
Oh, I mean, that's that. I mean, extra credit is extra credit. So
Might be able to sell it.
we could. Yeah, we could. We're gonna have to lay low for a little bit, but that's fine because
Are we not going back there?
like later to go to Caldora,
Okay.
but not right now.
Bongo lands on the back of the chimera, rests the wings, and just kind of leans up against you, kind of like cuddling, kind of in your like front area, just kind of like leaning onto you.
Ymir's just gonna yap. So like, the block is hot because I was a little bit sloppy. That's my bad. Nothing that you did. You did great actually. You're like a camp at this. Your little fingers and shit. I don't have the same things that you got going on.
Just
But
understood what you were saying with your hands. It's like you're just speaking my
honestly,
language. Yeah.
honestly, I think I'm getting old. Like I used to be really good at this when I was a kid, but it's just not the same. But yeah, good job. Ymir's gonna give him a fist bump.
Just puts his fist up for a fist bump and just like looks at it and just looks at you. He's like,
This is like it's like the hug thing, but more of like a
no, I
smaller
remember.
way.
I remember.
Okay, got that.
I believe.
Ymir will-
What's the code thing you had to do?
Something that Cruz wanted. We were investigating a incident that happened in Halavarm. It's odd that it leads back to the Shadowfell. Because I mean, Karn has like weird magical connections to the Shadowfell, so that's interesting. I mean, I don't really fully understand it, but I'm sure that Cruz and everyone else can figure it out for me. Why? Are you interested in finding out what's going on?
No, I'm just curious. I mean, it looks cool.
Oh,
I don't even remember where you got that.
what, the paper?
Well, the code.
Oh, Cruz.
Well, like, did he just have it? Why does he want it?
He's gonna think to himself, dude, I don't know.
Hmm.
All I know is that I was leaving to grab something, and he asked me to grab something for him, so I'm not gonna say no. Like little
Shrugs his
errand boy.
shoulders. Yeah, we guys spend like a little bit of a quiet time flying. It's like darker out now. It's no longer sunset. It's getting to like the nighttime. The rest of the time you fly back, you eventually land back over to the estate. It's about like an hour or two before you get back flying in the sky. You fly down, kind of landing. The Chimera just shakes itself and just kind of walks off into the woods, like just leaving you behind.
All right, bye. Thank you.
Just like purrs and walks off.
All right, you go and do you want to keep that item that you grabbed, or do you want Velu to inspect it?
Just like they hold it. It's like, well, I got it for you.
Oh, well. Okay. Ymir's just gonna take it.
Yeah, it's just a porcelain plate.
And Ymir's gonna hand him a potion of healing. You can have this.
Okay. Just opens the bottle and starts to drink.
No,
Huh?
he'll stop
Oh.
him before as he opens the
No,
bottle. Stop.
no, don't do that.
You keep that. Remember what you did in the one fight? If a situation occurs
Oh,
where
it's one of
you or
those.
someone else is low,
Mhm,
you have
corks it
you,
back.
Yeah, yep.
My bad.
Keep that. You're good. It's all good.
Mongo just
You're
like
just gonna-
awkwardly walks off with the potion in his hand.
You go sleep now.
Mm,
You're just gonna head in.
no one to be found. There's not. The dining table's been moved. You see like still all the unseen servants doing their magic. The only lights you're seeing is to the right, to the study of Murdoch. That's the only light you're really seeing. Everything else is just kind of quiet in the rooms. Maybe.
You're just gonna head over to Murdoch.
See, the door is open. You see that Murdoch is currently like pouring something into a vial, and like kind of swirling it and looking at it as it changes a different color. And they set it down and just take a note.
Ymir will just wait to be noticed.
Come in.
Hi. I'll walk in. What are you making? What are you working on?
Another alchemical formula, trying to find the differences between two certain species to see what I can do to combine both of them. As the usual. After the Chimera, it's been very hard to find anything new that can adapt. Mostly it's just the wings of adding things. That's what people really want. What can I do for you, Ymir?
I know. I was thinking. I understand that what I did wasn't really, what we agreed upon originally when we first met. And I get that. But I took some time and I've met some people and I've gone through some interesting things. to where I'm gathering a different understanding that I really believe in what I'm doing, and I know that you had these dreams for me, but those are not my dreams, Murdoch. And I want to be able to achieve greatness, but in my own way, for me. And I know that you didn't agree with it because of the Afriti and but it's not just about her. It's mainly my path, or what I feel is though my path. And I saw your work with the Chimera, and I mean, I'm working on similar things to you in regards to combining things, but I'm not you, and it's hard with just me, and I need help. And I'm dealing with we're getting into some pretty serious stuff, it seems, and I need to do the things that I need to do quickly so that if we get met with a serious enemy again, I will be more capable.
See, Murdoch, like, hasn't really like turned the head much. They're still working on what they're working on. The glass goes down. They grab another one, and they like mix the two concoctions again. You see kind of like a poof of little magical essence, and she puts it to the side, takes another note, in listening to you as well. She stops for a second after you finish for a moment, and she just speaks and says, "I don't know how else to assist you in the path you're on, because there's a understanding of magic that only tethers from science, and some of it that tethers from arcana. I've lived for both. I know understand both. And my study really only reflects on the transmutation portions of this." She takes a note again. "However, the effort of you traveling to the academy was to get you access to that knowledge that you seek. I am not saying that I cannot help you. What I am saying is that I have given you the help that you needed, and you have not taken it."
I just wanted to get your insight on how you make things so seamless.
It takes time. And you see she kind of stops what she's doing, goes over and grabs like one of her like many different research like books, and just like many different like notes and traction actions. Just like, many of the times when you're creating a theory, you must see it through, and whether or not it succeeds or fails, you must continue beyond that. And I understand that mistakes happen, and choosing one thing may be easier than the other, but that does not always make it the solution. So whenever we find out that a one thing does not mix with another, and she like kind of pours a liquid into another liquid, you see that it kind of like shatters the glass. She puts it to the side. Sometimes we must find an alternate solution to create something that is actually intended. And you see she pours another liquid into another, and you see that instead of it cracking, it turns into this like resonant blue glow in the vial. And she like kind of pours it like into another vial, and you see like the vial itself just stays this radiant blue and keeps it glowing. She like pours it's like, "We all work on imperfections and find those as some type of way that we need to fix. That's what the science kind of leads us to, is attempting to find solutions for things that we see as problems. I do not know what you see as a problem today, Ymir." And she kind of looks at you. "Tell me, what is a problem that you are trying to solve?"
I don't know how I will look by the end of this.
"Me neither. You have chosen a path that requires you to reach the end, which is why I cannot help you.
I see.
But I do not hate you, if that is your concern, and I do not wish the worst for you. that is a concern of yours. If I felt that, I would have left you in that desert. I care.
Okay.
She just stops the pouring of like the vials and just holds them and just kind of shakes them in her head as she's like discussing with you. I just wish that you had taken some more time to see that what you were bringing to you was not you. It's not that I don't trust that you would be a great mage, but you took in the steps of becoming more of a warlock than you were a wizard, and I think that was a mistake. And she pours the vial into another.
Well, I'm not the wizard, Murdoch, nor a warlock.
You understand what I'm saying, though.
I understand, but
a path of charisma versus intelligence can create some chaotic powers, and I worry about that. But risks must happen in the form of science, and you have done so. So I cannot blame you for what you have done.
In this time that you say, I can't live forever, Murdoch.
I mean, some people can. There's elves that live for 800 years, and there's some...
Well, I can't. And I am aware of that. And I made the decision because time doesn't wait for me. And there's going to be so much that's going on, and I will miss if I would have went down your path. I'm not saying that my path was the right one, but I also do need to take the risk, or else nothing will happen.
It's a good theory, for certain. I would say when you seek something so far in your distance, you often are clouded by what will happen right in front of you. That's many of my scientific approaches require me to know the first step before knowing the fifth. So sometimes trying to figure out the end will end up finding yourself at a different doorstep and not even ever reaching the solution you require. You may be seeing something too far ahead, Ymir, and I don't mean that as an insult to what you have found so far. Perhaps seek something a little bit more closer instead of something so far away. That is my only advice to you. And she kind of stops what she's doing. She says, I'm going to be turning in for the night.
All right. Good night.
She just walks off. You're in her office alone. Somewhere you've been a lot of times.
Ymir will just sit there for a moment and think about all the items that he's gained and try to ponder a first step. And then he'll get up and he will send a message to Velu.
Kind of aim it around until you reach the resonance of where Velu is. Velu would be unconscious, so I don't know if they can respond to the message, but they might hear it and wake up. But I'll say, Velu, make a perception check with disadvantage. I don't think you have to be aware in order to receive a message.
I don't know where Zap's at.
Zap, nah.
I'm here. I'm getting my phone. Hold on.
You're good. Only the target hears the message and reply in a whisper that you can hear.
Perception with disadvantage?
Magical silence, one foot of stone.
Yeah, because you're sleeping.
Not one.
Honk shoe. What do you say anyways, Ymir?
Are you awake? Birthday sex? No. That won't wake him up.
You don't hear any responses.
No, all he hears is.
He'll just hang up the phone.
From the direction you were sending your message, it does sound like he's in your old room.
Oh, no. Ymir's gonna walk over to his old room.
The door is locked. With the 3 locks that you are familiar with.
This bastard took my room. Ymir's just gonna slink down to the next to the room door, and he'll fall asleep in the hallway.
You feel yourself falling asleep. As you start to pass out for the night, you close your eyes and start imagining like these lucid dreams of like the place that you've rested here for a long time. A lot of memories flood being in this area of the testing and like different things that you had done in your time, the fighting that you've done to like test your own magic and sense, the training grounds that exist beyond the estate itself. Many dreams kind of your past kind of flow through you for the night. You all awaken. Everybody has taken a long rest. Idris and Mimosa, whatever pushing back into your place, what do we see coming from Mimosa and Idris like from the morning, as far as like, I'm assuming you guys stayed in the same place of rest for the night because you did say so, but leaving the room and kind of coming back into the group of everybody who's kind of just like wandering amok the central chamber of Murdoch's estate. What approaches back to the party?
Wait, say that again?
Basically, you two are walking back. Are you guys walking back separately or together?
Probably together. They're probably yapping
Yeah.
about something.
Okay, yeah, you guys come back together. Father Cruz, Ymir, you actually find yourself in another room. You find yourself laid down in a bed. It's fine, and you wake up not in front of the door you were at before.
Ymir's anchored.
You open the door,
Can you go-
Ymir. You see that the room that you're in is actually one of the many other rooms on the second floor that you just never stayed in. Next to you, opening the door, Cornelia, and you exit your room, covered in dust. You are fully like you're gray at this point with how much like just dust is all in your back and like sides, face.
What a good night's rest.
Mm-hmm. Velu, all the locks open, door opens. You see Ymir and Carnelian also in the upper chamber area, kind of like a stairway almost that you guys see from a balcony.
Cornelia will go look for breakfast.
A table has been set in the center of the room with some food.
Cornelia sits himself down and starts eating.
Easy enough. Father Cruz, you emerge from your place of rest, seeing everybody awaken, see Mimosa and Idris together chit-chatty.
You're just like, kind of just in like a look. Like a knowing look.
Meanwhile, what Idris is yapping about, she's like pointing at a piece of paper, and her tone is kind of hushed as she's talking, and she's like, all I'm saying is you need to go to Arlusha next. That's where you're going next, is going north. Does it make sense?
Mimosa's like, he's paying attention, but he's not really paying attention. He's just smiling.
She's like kind of like snapping her fingers and pointing back at the piece of paper. Arlusha.
He's nodding, uh-huh.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
No, Mimosa. Arlusha is where you're going next.
Arlusha.
Yes.
Okay.
And where is that?
He's gonna point to the wrong location.
You're going... You're going no...
This way?
We'll get that one day. She has completely ignored breakfast again.
Yep, everything's laid out. You guys do not see Murdoch in the morning or at this breakfast. Just kind of there for you. It seems like you guys maybe had been given just kind of like a ornate meal, and just the area is open to you.
Oh, Ymir, did you get what you needed?
Ymir will slide the piece of the thing that they gave them over. Yeah, they stated that the location leads to the Shadowfell in Darkhaven, which is odd because they're something about not knowing about this before. I don't know.
Can
My
everybody
mind's
here?
puzzled.
Can everybody here together make an intelligence check? I need a higher than 60 from all of you.
15.
Come on.
So far, so good.
7.
All right, not that great.
Is it intelligence?
Yes.
15.
Okay,
16.
that's enough. Just as a common knowledge to everybody, this is just known. Shadowfell magic doesn't work in the Shadowfell. Like there is no magical abilities that you can use while you're in there. It siphons magic. It takes that magical essence away. So the idea of having a magical teleporter in the Shadowfell is bizarre. That's it.
Ymir's just gonna eat his breakfast in silence while reading through his book and looking at his items. Also, I almost got caught stealing, so kind of can't go back to the town for a little bit. But like,
Mhm.
let me know whenever we're gonna head out to Caldora. I just gotta sneak in.
You got caught stealing.
You were stealing.
Huh?
Yeah.
What did you need to steal?
Ymir's gonna flip through pages of a book. It's not really like need to, it's kind of like a thing that I do.
Edris kind of just raises an eyebrow but doesn't say anything.
You're just gonna like sigh.
So yeah, just let me know. I'll be here.
Well, we need to head out soon.
Yeah. So when?
Well, whenever you guys are ready to go. Idris is
Maybe-
literally, she's already ready to go. Like, she's fully dressed. Like, she was fully
Packed.
washed. Like, everything. She's ready to go. And she just kind of stares at everybody and she's like, we don't really have much time to waste.
Don't we have a few
how much-
weeks?
Well, I'm
Few
thinking
weeks.
if the sooner the better before, like wanted posters or
Nah, I want to post it.
Work it
Don't
out.
worry. I have alter self. It's fine.
but don't they have like magic to unmagic your magic?
Yeah, but they would have to figure it out first. Like divination magic is like pretty hard since they don't know my name, and I didn't tell them my name. So they would just have to get like a general thing. They could also like locate my items for sure, but it would just lead back here, and then they'd have to fight the Chimera, and I don't think anyone wants to fight the Chimera. So, it's all good. And if they do find me, I just run. I don't have invisible magic though, so that's mainly what I'm lacking. But I could change my appearance, and I'll just get a change of clothes, and then we teleport, and I'm good.
Well, we also need to get the money for the trip to Caldora.
Oh yeah.
She
Did-
kind of gestures to Ymir, the amulet.
Oh, you're just gonna take out the amulet. I mean, I don't really want to sell it.
Idris
Personally,
blinks.
it's kind of I don't. Seems like a thing back from my home of residence. So selling it, it's kind of like I don't know. It seems like it's a key. Look over at Velo. Can you like check this out?
Bello, you wanted to go to the church, correct?
Malu was quietly eating. Sure, I'll check this out. And he'll grab the
Also-
item from your
and also-
hand.
And also this one too. And you're just gonna take out what Bongo found.
Okay, I guess I'm checking out a couple items. And yes, Father Cruz, I would like to go to the church if we have time. If not, that's okay. And then he's gonna cast Identify on these items.
The porcelain
Oh,
plate.
if we're passing around items, I have items.
Can you give them to me?
Oh, currently will dump a spinning compass, the little hide armor, the monk trinket, throwing knives, staff.
Trinket?
Yep.
What's the monk
Unless I
trinket?
already gave that away. I don't think
Yeah.
I gave that away yet.
What's the monk trinket?
That's what Zenon was wearing around his neck.
Oh,
His
that's what you gave it to Ymir.
That's what you have, Ymir.
Oh,
You have the what was it?
around his neck. Okay,
Yeah.
never mind.
It's what he was wearing.
Okay.
Is there anything else you want to give me, Carnelian? This seems like a bunch of items.
Let me look.
Oh
Might
my
be
God.
forgetting something.
Yeah, just double check. Double check for me.
Mongo stole this weird item that looks like he thought looks pretty valuable. We could probably sell that. I'm not selling the necklace. Gotta be clear and simple about that.
I think that's it for me.
You're not going to sell the necklace.
Yeah, it's from my home.
The thing that we all worked hard to get. It belongs to all of us.
Fernand said it was mine.
No.
I said you have my claim on it.
His share is your share.
Okay.
This is still split between all of us.
Okay, what do you guys think about this necklace?
Well, how else are we gonna get money to go?
I'm just gonna look at the necklace and then look back at you guys and look back at the necklace. Yeah, but like, what if it has like super high significance for my like people?
I'd say keep it.
Velu.
Because that's kind of like disregarding my people.
Velu.
Well,
I'm not. Hold on. I'm not disregarding your people. That was our payment.
Zenon was, I'm assuming he was going to sell it.
Ymir's gonna look back at the necklace and then look back at everybody else. I mean, yeah, but he's not like a mage, so he probably didn't know what to do with it.
Idris looks visibly frustrated, but doesn't say anything else.
Ymir looks like blissfully ignorant.
She just stands up and walks away from the table. She's just a little more irritated than she should be.
By the way, I'm casting Identify on these items.
Item
Take it up like while they're talking.
Ymir,
Yes.
Virtual casting.
Ymir's gonna slide over to Velu. I mean, once he figures it out, but it seems like a key of some sort. Did I say something?
Well, if we
Ymir's gonna
don't,
look back to where it just walked up. Did I say something bad? My bad.
I mean,
Sorry.
Ymir, we got this necklace, let's sell it so we can go to where we've been trying to go for like, what, weeks now? And now you just want to keep it because
Wait,
you might be related to it?
Oh yeah, we have well, like, I don't know. I wouldn't want to sell something that you guys are related to if you feel like you have some significance to it.
You propose any alternative on how we could afford to get to Galdor?
Yeah, the thing Bongo found. Or stealing, but you guys don't like stealing. I also have a lot of other things to sell.
Well, I don't think it's a good idea to sell a stolen item.
Especially in the same city.
There's like black markets.
Those.
How long is it
Sorry,
going to
we
take
live
to find
If
such
you're
a
like
market?
pauses, if you're pauses and just like, yeah, we live in different worlds. My bad. I'm just used to like the black market and shady business.
We're really just gonna like look at Carnelian upon hearing that and say, Carnelian, you have a few moments later. I'd like to take a walk with you if you don't mind.
Okay.
And then snacking.
I'm just eating food, watching really like identify my items.
Let me go through the items since about this time the ritual casts and goes through. Looking at the
So many items.
looking at the plate that it's not magical in any way. It's just it's the mundane plate. It actually doesn't have very significant value. Maybe like 10 gold. Like it's just a cool like design plate. basically. 10 gold is very audacious for a plate, though. Typically, plates cost like copper pieces. This being cost gold worth is like significant. It's like a you would hang it on your wall type thing. No, not magical though at all. What else was it? Let's go through it. What one do you want to see first?
What, my list?
Anybody's. Like, what do you want to see first?
Okay.
What is it?
So all of these things that I'm gonna list are from Zenon.
Hit me one by one.
Okay. There's a staff.
That is a +1 quarterstaff.
Okay. I need to add these into my inventory as I list them. Then there is 6 throwing knives.
Just regular throwing knives.
Okay.
They're
monk
technically
trinket.
darts. Just FYI,
Okay.
if you're looking for them.
There was the monk trinket.
That is an arcane focus, but specifically a holy symbol. An amulet.
Holy amulet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Amulet of the air temple of Zephyra.
You said the other ones were just 6 darts.
Yes, 6 regular darts. Yep.
Okay.
Like throwing knives, right? They're knife shaped, but they're darts in the effort of it being D&D items.
Yeah. Okay. You said that trinket was the what again? Sorry.
It's a amulet, like a holy symbol, specifically an amulet of the temple of the air temple in Zephyra. But you don't. It's just a more of like this identifies just kind of giving a little bit of like front end value. It doesn't give you historical anything. It just tells you what it is.
There's hide armor.
The hide armor is +2 hide armor.
+2 hide armor. Spinning compass.
This is magical. When you look at it, the compass still spins, even though you're not in the Shadowfell. In reading the compass, let me see if I can get this.
I don't. Also not seeing +2 hide armor.
It's just hide. And then I believe it's just a plus. You look for +2 armor, and then you select hide. I think it's like one of the options.
Okay.
Let me see.
I'm not sure if +2 armor is a thing.
Oh, my brain is completely mush. I'm so sorry. The hide armor is not +2. I'm looking at something else. I apologize. It's just regular hide armor.
Okay.
I'm an idiot. I'm just like staring at another thing saying it. Hide and hidden are apparently 2 of the same word for me on my sheet, so my bad.
That's okay.
Okay.
I'm not seeing basic hide armor, so I'm gonna put in hide armor gleaming, but I know what it means.
Yep. I'll add it to your sheet eventually. I'll have to get to it.
Okay.
The name of this compass, Belu, is the Sandman's Compass. It points in a direction towards one of their many djinns. And once it approaches within 100-foot radius, the compass spins.
Is it spinning now?
Yes.
Did Ymir ever say anything about the Sandman? Wait, he did, right? Ymir, did Ymir say anything to Velu? Okay.
He talked about the Sandman.
he's gonna wait till he finishes identifying items.
Yeah. What the only thing that this compass like does is it points in the direction of one of the many Sandman's gifts, and it spins like it will forever spin if you're within 100 feet of one of the artifacts. It's spinning right now,
Okay.
but yeah, it's just you have it in your hand, it just won't stop spinning.
Is there any other items I had to identify?
The necklace.
Jacob.
I forget the necklace. Which one was this? I apologize.
The elemental one.
I thought that was an amulet.
Oh, the
And
the
I don't
one
know.
the
Or-
one
no,
you
that
got
was
from
a-
Zenon.
Yeah.
Yeah, the actual thing that you guys were gonna sell. This amulet has magic in it. However, the magic is a spell and a glyph that is set to activate when placed upon a certain another glyph. Basically, this acts as a key, and what it is a key of is for all of the Genasi temples in the Makoti Desert. This will open all of the temple doors in all of the temples in the Makoti Desert.
Is there anything else to identify?
Did we already identify? We identified the thing Bongo found, right? It's the like, and then did we identify the thing Carnelian had, the monk necklace?
Yeah, I mean it's just a mundane amulet. That's it.
All right, cool.
So Velu tells everyone about everything, and then Velu's gonna look at Ymir and hold the compass. This is the Sandman compass, and this points towards an artifact or the Sandman's gift, and if it's spinning, it means we're within 100 feet of an artifact,
Oh,
and it's spinning right now.
oh yeah.
And I
'cause
will
it's
hold
neat.
his hand up to get his compass back.
There you go. Velu gives it back.
You know, it's kind of like a. It's just me. What about the necklace?
Oh, it's a key to open any temple in the Makoti Desert from Genasi's, I think. Yeah.
I'm just gonna pause. Just be like, we can find the key. Huh. Well, I'm not really spelunking as much anymore. And I'm pretty sure those temples have been ransacked anyways. So they changed my vote on keeping it because it's not really, I thought it'd be useful.
What are the temples like?
Terrible. Ymir, like, he says it in you can feel some sort of emotional value as he says terrible. It's not good. Like, there's some seriously fucked up shit down there. But anyways, yeah, we could just sell it. It's fine. We get to go to the Caldora. Yay, yippee.
Did it just walk out the entire like?
I have
building?
no idea. Idris, where are you?
She's just walked. She's like standing by the front door and she's just thinking. That's it. She's not even really doing anything. She's just a little peeved at the moment.
I mean, they're not too far away from you. They're like 100, maybe like 80 feet away from you. You can hear conversation. You can see Ymir's demeanor change as it's identified. You're curious for sure. Outside, the door is like ajar open. You can see outside. It's foggy. You see kind of like the gravestones that are still there. The stones of like different like statues that are just kind of around the area. But, you know, outside calls, of course.
She just sighs, pinches like the bridge of her nose, and then she just walks back into the dining room. Alright, so if we're not selling this necklace, we need to find a way to make money and money fast.
No, we'll sell it. It's
Are you
just
sure?
it's a fucked up key that will lead to fucked up places and cause more death.
Are there a bunch of traps down there?
To protect something that is held very dear to a person's heart. That people like me wish to take and use for other reasons.
Okay, well then, would it be dangerous to sell it?
Shit, I don't know. We need it apparently. Well, not apparently. We need it.
I would
So-
like for Carnelian and Idris both to make investigation checks, I think. Both of you pull up the notes from Zenin to see if there are anything further than finding this item.
17.
Nat 20 for 24.
Wow.
Oh,
Carnelian,
goodness.
Carnelian, everything is as it appears to be. There are some notes on here about like potential buyers, but you don't know what that meant in the beginning. But now you understand. Now that you have the amulet of like people who would give him the money or whatever, and there's explanations and darts. Idris, in the description of like the reward from Zenin, there is a mention that Zenin's like cost to you has a value that's already been determined. That would be enough for you. So there's a stake in this that says someone has already offered to buy this from Zenin. And reading into it, some of the like previous, like the first sentences of his description, it talks about like who would want it. The person who is looking to buy it was the Archbishop Xavier Ronan. They were interested in buying it.
Well then. It looks like we're gonna have to go off to a church then.
Why
was
a
that,
church? Father?
Oh, we're already on our planning to go there anyways.
Well, it'll be a quick stop then. Well, not really like a quick stop, but you know what I mean.
So you guys get it sold and leave immediately?
I would like to, but you know.
So,
I mean,
Idris,
what other business do we have here?
is your brother in Caldor currently, or is he going to meet us there when the time comes?
He's there.
He's pretty sure he's there. He was staying there for this last month, or you know, I'm assuming he's leaving as soon as this month passes. But you know. The quicker we go, the sooner we can leave. So.
Alright. Here, we'll get up. I need to find a change of clothes. 1 second.
I know, room full of clothes.
Mimosa,
What?
you really think Ymir would like to see that?
I'm just gonna. Can I.
A room full of clothes?
Would I know what they're talking about or
No.
insinuating? Okay.
You haven't been to many of the chambers in this tower. You actually were restricted for a long time, and specifically the door that they came out of was a place you were restricted from, Ymir.
Tell me this room full of clothes.
Come. I was just gonna wave him over and start walking.
You're just gonna have a look of despair on his face.
Have fun.
The battlegrounds. Yeah, you enter into this very bougie chamber, Ymir. It looks like a room that has a mega bed on it, basically. You don't remember anybody ever traveling into this room, like while you're in the estate, ever. You just know that it was barred off. But you enter into it, you see that the room is open. There's a closet full of just old clothes. Some men, some women, different sizes.
Is there like a dress?
I mean, like, there's a green dress on the floor. It's kind of like just laying there.
She would not have left it laying on the floor.
I'm joking.
Okay.
It is presented in a fashion that you see it at the forefront because it is the last thing that has been worn.
Oh, I was just gonna be looking at it with a dumb smile on his face.
I'm just gonna blink and look over at Manuel. So, what? So, you guys have been in this room before me. What's going on? Why were you guys?
What do you mean?
Like, Cruz was kind of acting a little weird about it. Like, what's up with the room? That seems normal.
Mimosa's gonna like snicker to himself. Come over here. He's
Okay.
gonna show him the nightstand and open the drawer.
You guys open the drawer and there is nothing inside of it.
What the hell? He's gonna
You
open the
lying to
other
me?
one.
Nothing inside of it.
You fucking with me?
I'm not. Like, look at my face. I'm not fucking with you.
I'm just gonna insight check.
Yeah, go ahead.
12.
You're not sure.
There's
Okay, I have this like cool little gift for you if you're not fucking with me. I gotta give you.
I'm not. Okay, in that drawer over there, there is a pair of fuzzy cuffs.
Fuzzy cuffs.
Yeah, blue fuzzy cuffs. In this one, there's like a tiny little paddle. Like,
Whoa.
and so like we didn't know what it was, and then we were like looking at it, me and Idris, and then my father walked in while I was holding up the cuffs, and he started spewing stuff about
Now,
the
Mimosa,
room.
are you trying to insinuate that my mentor, however years of age she might be, because I don't honestly know her age, gets down?
I
Fuzzy
mean,
handcuffs? A paddle? That's some shit I'd use. What's going on here?
I don't judge. I don't judge people.
Come
She
on. That sounds like
magically
bullshit.
puts animals together. Why would she not use cuffs and a
Oh,
paddle?
I love fucking around with it. Let's get serious here.
I'm
You gotta-
not fucking around.
Okay, whatever. I just don't believe it.
You can ask
Here,
Idris.
Ymir's gonna give the putrid, fucking disgusting potion over to him. You could have
What is
it.
this?
Have the gift. It helps with punching. So if you ever get to a tussle, make sure to sip that down. Ymir's gonna look through the girl's clothing.
Yeah.
What am I adding to my inventory?
A potion of pugilism.
What?
Facts. That's what I thought. Like he's saying that shit, like I could just sound it out and spell it. I don't even know what he said.
Pugilism.
You're orange ass.
EU.
Oh, okay, I think I found it.
Okay, cool.
Potion of PU.
Potion of stank. It's literally like the Popeye spinach can, so.
Ew.
I'm looking through the girls' clothing. Is there any like other dresses?
I mean, what are you looking for? Are you looking for a sundress in your mentor's clothing? Like, what do you want?
Yeah.
No.
Little sundress.
Most of it's formal.
I'll take formal female fit.
It's a couple different dresses. There's one that's all black. There's one that's with the green that you wore, a red. I mean,
That's too flaunty.
there's
That's too
one.
harsh.
There's one. There's no straps at all whatsoever. It's just a bottom piece and like cuts to the side. Very silky, blue.
This will get too many of my masculine features out. Okay. Ymir will take the black.
You do see that there is like a pristine like hunter's like garb setting up in the end of the room.
Ymir will take the hunter's garb.
Yep, it's all.
Why are you putting that on?
pristine, sitting in bags. Looks really nice. Green.
Is it
and
like
gold?
Is it more feminine or
Masculine.
masculine? No, never mind. I'll take the black dress.
As Ymir's doing that, Mimosa's like tearing up the bed looking for the items.
Make a perception check.
Perception?
Yeah.
7. We don't see nothing.
Well, also like this joke, I already laughed. It's funny. It's all good. Like you don't have to.
I'm not joking.
It's starting to be like, well, you know, You know, you have to know when to end the joke and like be done.
Do I look like a person who jokes often? Why would I joke about something like this?
That's fair. You're just gonna think again, using his insight check from before, and he's like, "Oh no, like this might just be like a new thing that you're trying out." And I mean, like,
I
I'm cool
mean,
with it.
you can
Usually, they're
ask my
going like,
father. He wouldn't lie to you. We saw, like, it just threw the cups down the hall. They float upwards and back into the nightstand.
"Now that is a man of the church. I'm not gonna ask him such a crazy risque question."
I will
Much as I'd
ask
love
him
to.
for you.
No, it's fine. Like, well, it's fine. It's not even that serious. You're just gonna put on the dress and look for like a little jacket, put over.
The black
Mimosa's
leather
gonna grab
jacket.
the leather. Yeah, he's gonna grab the black leather jacket and show it to.
Okay. Oh, this is nice. Ymir's going to. He'll take his bandana and wrap it around his neck, like a cool little collar scarf thingy. Not collar, like just a tight little collar. All right. Ymir looks over at Mimosa. How much of a girl do I look like right now? And he'll start posing.
Let's go scratch his chin. I mean, you have makeup, or I feel like that would sell it.
Is there any makeup? Ymir's gonna look for makeup.
Look into
Yeah,
the
Moses gonna go to
bathroom
the
area, yeah.
bathroom.
There's some like things, kind of lipstick.
Do you know how to put this stuff on?
I'm like trying to get away with like this thievery business.
You can ask Idris for help. She might know.
I think I'll just keep the makeup for now, and when we get closer, I'll just change up my facial features, and it'll be fine. And Ymir will switch out the jewelry that he used to have, and switch it out for what Mimosa gave him.
Okay.
For his birthday. And he'll be like, "All right, this seems fine enough."
You're gonna do a girl voice.
Does this sound like a girl voice to you?
I hate you. I hate you so much. Ugh.
Ymir floofs his hair back, and he starts strutting away. Come on, let's go.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, it's no better than mine, I guess, huh? You walk out. It takes a moment before you get back into the normal room. Everybody who's just kind of around making ideas, the door opens. You guys see Ymir stunting on y'all. Fully guapped.
Alright, don't feel weird. I get it. I'm hot. But, you know, life goes on. I'm gonna go say bye to my mentor. And Ymir's gonna strut off.
Mimosa, is this how he's handling the room?
Mimosa.
Hey, looks
By the way,
really good in that dress.
I'm gonna let you know, Mimosa. In leaving the room, in the door closing, you're walking away. The thing that you don't see is floating above, mixed up as one of the candles in the ceiling, is a paddle and cuffs. It's just like floating above in the room. It's something you don't see as the door closes behind you in the room.
No.
As everybody makes their kind of like comments, whatever, Ymir, you find your mentor outside, in the training area with the Chimera.
Murdoch.
Mm-hmm. Oh. You see your eyebrow like raise.
Oh, you can see this? Do you like it?
I don't see. Anyways, just
Okay.
it smells. You were in my. Okay.
Yeah, no, their door was open. They were talking about some funny stuff about like fuzzy cuffs and paddles or whatever. It was a little interesting, but you know, their jokes.
Are you leaving?
Yeah, I'm going to head out. I was going to say goodbye to you. I know that sounds like a question at the end there, but I'm just unsure about everything right now.
I can only wonder.
Okay.
You see there's a
because-
small laugh from Murdoch.
Okay. This is only because I stole and I got a little sloppy and they saw my face, and now I gotta do all this shit.
Don't care if you steal or not. Just if you brought it here, make sure that you have a way of not having it here when you're done.
Yeah, no, I'm leaving, so it will be with me, and they will, yeah, no worries.
She just nods and is like, farewell. And turns around.
He's gonna pause for a moment. Bye, I love you. I just feel as though you should know that.
Nothing said.
And he'll head off.
The scene will see like a hand kind of caress onto the lion's mane of like the chimera, scratching on the side of like the dragon face, and then just kind of going slack. And cuts back to the scene of all you guys making your exit out of Murdoch's estate. We're gonna pause here as we've gone a little bit beyond the time for our break. Let's come back at 45 past, so 9:45 for our Eastern time friends and families. But yeah, we'll return back here in about 15. We'll continue from there. Let's try not to get too weird, huh?
No promises, Jacob.
Are you proud of me, father?
All right. Okay. Where are we?
Yippee!
Where's the gang?
I'm here.
Shut up!
You
Shut up!
shouldn't be proud. You
Shut
shouldn't be
up!
proud.
Shut up!
Dan's about to get his
Bro.
chatting rights revoked.
Bro, you said crossing these nuts. I'm like, okay, I mean, if we're gonna talk about nuts, let's talk about the nuts in this dress.
Bro,
free
the
balling.
sticker looks like you ate the nuts.
The cream pie filling.
Bro, it's the I got very
Stop!
I hate all of this. Join our Discord to see whatever fucking shenanigans these people post to make me have to deal with.
Hi,
Jealous of this guy.
slime.
Oh wait, I sent that already. Never mind. I'm deleting it. Go back.
Made an abyss.
Did I get this to work? There you go.
It's a good song. I'm listening to it right now.
Oh, I thought you meant the anime.
No, I do mean the anime. It's from the soundtrack.
Wait, you watched Made in Abyss?
Yes, that shit's
The
fire.
Man Abyss was so fire.
Deepoken is based off Beta the Abyss.
No, it's not. Is it really?
Yep.
That's
Deepoken-
correct. That's
Deepoken
correct.
has a lot of different
Slime.
inspirations. Deepoken also has an inspiration from Risk of Rain, where at the
That's
end there's like
correct.
void destruction.
My slime!
My slime.
Don't DM me again, Cap.
Okay, this is like the anime you're talking about. Like this one right here.
Yep. I watched it with Dre. We love that. We love that anime. It's actually like our bonding anime.
You guys tattoos. I'm sorry.
Worse.
Bro, the movie and the anime is the same. It's just like they compile it into a
No,
movie.
there's a movie that's
I haven't
about.
watched
There's
the
a new movie.
but
There's a new one. There's a
I
new
haven't
one.
watched the new one, but like, yeah, no, the anime is fucking weird.
Mhm.
In general, it's just weird.
I'm gonna say
What's up, slime balls? Love you, slime balls. Excuse me. I'm gonna stream later.
I'm gonna
Maybe.
run ads.
I'm running ads. Gotta run ads.
I don't have ads to run.
You
Not
will.
that
At
good.
one day.
why? Why, cat?
You know it's true.
What you
I
do
wanna
Good
see.
point.
I'll just send it.
later, possibly. I gotta do homework.
Are we starting again?
Yeah, we're about to.
Alright, guys, session's over.
Just checking everybody is here. The only person I heard from is Zappy Wappy.
But
I
yeah,
don't know what that
let's do
sound is, but he's here.
Happy.
I heard it. I don't know what that was. Alright. Let's do this then.
Oh, good slime balls.
Alright. Exiting the estate of the Murdoch mansion, you guys all start making your exits in the means that you have, cart or walking, whatever you have around you. From there, you guys are going to travel back down to Halabar. It's like a half day's journey. So, starting in the morning, getting there in the afternoon. Some stops along the way. Is there anything you guys wish to do on the travel?
Ymir's just strutting his shit. Just strutting his stuff, bro. It's like
I'll look for
feeling
more
himself.
jobs.
Well, unless it's getting into the demons and getting more piercings.
You guys are just on the path towards Halavar right now. You're not in Halavar yet.
Mhm. Yeah.
Ah. I don't know.
It's just a half a day's journey, so like a good old few hours.
Ymir's gonna go over to Karn. Did you ever turn in the bracelet thingy?
What do you mean? Yeah, I did.
Okay. Just making sure.
No. It wasn't much, but it was something.
No, that was it. Ymir just like
Alright.
awkwardly walks away.
We're not all in the cart.
I mean, you guys can be wherever you want to be. The cart's moving as fast as people walk, because not everybody can.
Ymir usually is in the cart, but this time he is strutting his shit outside the cart.
My Mozzie usually likes to walk.
Karn is sitting because he knows damn well he's gonna go into his realm later.
Mm-hmm.
Idris is also sitting, but she is fidgeting a lot. She's impatient right now.
Velu is sitting and reading his Infernal book to learn it Infernal.
So, Velu, what did you want to talk to the Archbishop about?
Don't worry about that.
What do you mean?
Don't worry about that.
Well, I feel like you're honest with Ymir, and we're a team.
Something of me should not be known and is recorded in the library and should be deleted.
Hmm.
Velu glances at you and then goes back to reading his book.
Something very scandalous.
Velu looks up from you, looks up from the book, looks directly into your eyes. No. It's not scandalous. Goes back to reading his book.
Velu is getting like hard eyes from Idris, but she doesn't say anything. She's just kind of thinking.
Alright.
Well, as we're traveling as well, I want to look for a place to sell the stuff that I got,
Okay.
like the weapons.
Mm-hmm. That's fine. No. Maybe a card too. Just go ahead and just make a perception check for me. I think
Okay.
perception. I want to see if you can catch any.
Guidance. Oh, thank
Guidance.
God.
Feel this guidance upon you.
15 plus, what is it, a D4?
Yeah, be my guiding nut.
Okay.
Huge! 24.
Okay. The travel is half a day's travel. You do pass by two different carts. One cart looks like it's traveling north, towards like maybe Arlucia or maybe somewhere else, and it has like a couple of goods on there. Carnelian, you could like stop and try to sell it here, probably.
I will. 1 second, or you guys can keep going. I'll catch up. Carnelian's gonna walk
Front
over
the cart.
to the like we don't need to stop the whole cart, but do what you want. Carnelian's gonna walk over to the other cart. Are you interested in buying weapons?
Yes. You see, like the head turns to you. The face is like an elvish type face, like a wood elf. They jump off of the front of the cart over to you and just walk over. It's like, what do you have to offer?
I have quite a few things that you can pick from, but I'd prefer to sell it all at once, if
Sure.
possible.
You don't trade.
I mean, trade currency, I guess.
I don't have any gold on me at the time. I can trade.
Do you have anything that like requires attunements potentially?
Probably. Looks over. Do you use bows?
I use guns.
Oh, I don't have any of those. Have you used do you use armor?
I sure have armor on right now, and he'll pat his studded leather.
It's pretty good armor. Yeah, I don't think I have anything that would interest you then. As far as attunement goes, magical item wise.
That's kind of the main thing I'm looking for, if not just flat out money.
I mean, anybody as part of your group needs this thing, or
Needs what?
I mean, and anybody else of them would not be interested in armor or weaponry?
Carnelian turns around and stares at the group that's waiting for him. Hello? Did you guys hear that? Or
What?
Idris just waves.
all right?
To like hop off the cart.
I have some interesting items. Are any of you familiar with the Enspelled armor?
And spelled armor.
You could gain armor that has a spell embedded into it that you can cast. It has charges typically. It recharges at dawn. You can expend the charges as you see fit. It is an attuned armor, but it is a heavier armor.
What spell does it come with?
I have one with fireball on it.
Velu had his head popping out, but as soon as he said heavier armor, he put his head back in and he's reading his book.
So what would you say the armor class of this is?
Given it's a heavier armor, 14. It's ring mail, nothing too crazy. Not plate armor or anything like that.
I have proficiency in heavy armor.
You're a fighter.
What are the disadvantages for wearing heavy armor compared to my just studded leather?
You don't get stealth. Stealth's at
But
disadvantage.
my cloak gives me advantage for it.
So you just
So
roll
it's
straight.
fine.
Yeah.
Never mind.
That's pretty cool. If you think about it. Like you have that crazy high AC with like normal stealth.
What is the heavy armors that you have? Like, what are the different ones?
I just have ring mail. That's enspelled. It's the only attuned armor I have.
With the fireball.
Mm-hmm.
What weapons do you have?
I have this bow. Just pulls it up. Another attuned weapon. It's called an energy bow.
What is that like a daily charge on that armor for fireball, or like how does that work?
It's at dawn. Typically it has up to 6 charges. I think this one specifically has 3.
And what's the You said armor class was 14 on that?
Mm-hmm. It's chainmail. Well, chain. Yeah. Sorry, ring mail.
Okay.
It has 6
Um,
charges. I apologize.
Oh, it does.
It currently has 3 right now.
I'd be willing to trade my current high quality, this is like guards armor, studded leather, as well as I have a bunch of darts that you can have as well
Just
to go
looks
with
at
it.
all. I can probably make a
I
trade.
mean,
with
I think
those.
it's a good deal. If we try to like help persuade.
I mean, there's no persuasion. Like he's actually looking at it interested. He kind of looks at some of the other things like that are like kind of around and just says, "I could make that trade. Sounds
Yeah,
fair."
the darts and studded leather for the
Darts, the studded leather. Do you have any other magical items that would possibly be interested in parting with?
no, I don't believe magical.
Okay. Then I don't think I can get rid of the ring mail without having some type of other magical thing to trade it with. You know, I know the studded leather is very good.
It's high quality, like almost guard-like armor.
But I'm going from a heavy to a light. You know, it's kind of dropping in material in that sense. I know that.
I mean, I can give you another armor set that I have, hide armor, to go with it.
Oh, now we're talking. 2 armor sets for 1 is much better, and then the spelled part of it's just the gimmick of the armor. So I'd be more interested in that. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, both the armor sets for the one then?
Both the armor sets and the darts.
Sure, yeah.
All right. Fair enough. Your deal. He unrings the mail, the ring mail from his thing. He takes it out of its pouch. It's an enspelled ring mail, and it has fireball emblazoned upon it. It has like the runic spellcraft across the entirety of the ring mail. It has heavy rings that are sewn around it, reinforces the armor. Very, very well made. But it does give a little bit of disadvantage for stealth.
Yeah, I'm flat on that now. All right.
So, enspelled ringmail is what it's called. I'll just put it here. But it has a fireball as part of the charge that is in it.
Okay. Deleting my studded leather, my darts, and my hide armor. And then I need to attune to this. There we go.
You can spend the rest of your time attuning to the armor on the way back.
Yep, I would like to. It says I'm over encumbered now.
Are you wearing it?
Yeah.
Your strength is a little low, so let's see. Is there a strength?
It's a flat 10.
Is there a strength requirement for ringmail?
I don't think so.
There is not. So
that also like really dropped my AC.
Yes, because the AC is flat 14. Like it doesn't. You don't add dex.
Oh, it doesn't scale with the
No, you don't add your dexterity to heavy armor.
I thought that. Ooh.
Yeah, but you get charges of fireball, which is kind of cool. But
oh, I kind of don't want that.
The hide armor would have been probably best, but the studded leather allows you to add all of your dex modifier, but medium armor only allows you to add max of 2 to your armor class. So the hide armor isn't technically grading a better AC. So it's again, you kind of like starts taking the items from you as you kind of like inspecting the chain.
Can I like I'll look at it, I'll be like, hold on, I don't think this is what I want actually.
He just kind of looks at you.
Looking at it,
he's like, "Are you sure? It's a really well armor."
Yeah. No, I apologize. I misunderstood how heavy this armor was.
Okay. Just starts trading back the stuff to you, and he's just like, unfortunate. And just like puts it up.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I have this bow. And just looks at you, Father Cruz. Energy bow. It's very rare.
It's an energy bow, dude.
Has a couple of arrow charges that go. You get a +1 to your attacks. You know, each time you pull back your arm, it makes a magical arrow, so it has its own ammunition. It glows. The arrow itself glows, so that it shoots. And you have abilities with the arrows as you shoot them. So it's pretty good. This is I haven't sold this because it's a pretty high value, so I wouldn't trade it for something unless you had something of equal or higher value.
I just think that's not for me.
Very well. You see that he kind of like takes it and like puts it back into whatever like container he had for it. He's like, all right, well, if there's nothing else, apologies about the misunderstanding there.
No, it's okay. That's on me.
All right, well, safe travels. And you see he just gets
You
back
too.
in this thing and just starts galloping off. The other cart that you do run around on the way doesn't have anything for trade, and they just kind of look, and you have an opportunity to sell it to them. It's like, would you take 300 gold for all?
Or
For the hide, for the hide armor and the darts?
yeah, I'll take 300 for the hide and darts.
Okay. And you see they kind of like hand you over 300 gold.
Okay.
They just sell it to you for the cash.
I'm also gonna show them my +1 quarterstaff.
Oh. I don't have anything else for that. Good luck.
Okay, thanks.
It's like
Thanks anyway.
there's a younger woman just like waves, takes the items you've given, and just like takes off on the cart. Yeah, you guys arrived at Halavar at this point.
Are we going to shop first? Are we going to sell it first?
We need to sell that one item to be able to even traverse into the other area.
Yes. Are we doing anything else in Halavar?
I'm not trying to stay any longer.
Yeah.
I'm only here because I thought we were going to do this and then go straight to Galdora.
We'll be quick. We just need to speak to the Archbishop as well, so.
I guess our conversation will have to wait till Dora, Cornelian.
I mean, we don't need to all stick together for just walking around and selling stuff.
No, by all means, you guys have your conversation. We'll just,
You guys could walk and talk. We just go ahead of you.
I want to look for a place to sell my staff as well.
We could walk there on the way to the church.
Okay.
Cool. If you're looking to try to sell the quarterstaff, just make a charisma check for me.
Can I have the assistance of
Yeah, could I help?
anyone?
Father Cruz
Not
can
not guidance, just like
I can
anyone to also
Father Cruz
roll.
is very
to, like-
charismatic in a religious town.
Okay. Cruz, if you want
By
to do the honor
myself.
roll,
I can.
For the Lord.
yeah, that'd be nice. Because
Okay.
I got a -1.
I got an 8.
It's not going well. The staff itself, the +1 staff, has markings on it, and as you guys try to go and like present it places, that a lot of them are like, "Well, I can just go get it at the swap over here," and you're like kind of like going away, and it's like, "Oh, come on!" And you're like going one by one. No one's really eyeing to buy right now.
Unfortunate.
This is a premium staff.
Yeah. +1. It's fine.
No one's responding.
Shopkeepers here are a little stingy.
Nah, maybe we'll find it later.
So we're in Halavar, right?
Yep.
Okay, well, When we enter, and I'm gonna just change my face and make my hair longer
Okay,
and my eyes green
I figured.
and my face look normal.
Can you do a sleight of hand check?
Sure. Wouldn't it be like deception though?
No, the sleight of hand is just to see if any of the paladins determine if you're casting a spell.
Well, I wanted to do it before we got into Halavar.
I mean, there's paladins set outside the gates of Halavar. I mean, how close do you want to do it? You only have an hour, right?
Like before the guards get like.
Sure. Yeah, you can just do it then. You just do it. You have about an hour until that wears off.
Cool.
All right. Walking through. As people are kind of like going through one by one, who wants to start? And we'll hopefully end with you guys taking the plane hopper. So.
What do you mean start? Are we just not? Are we not going straight to?
You guys, some of you are going to the church. Some of you are walking around trying to sell right now. I mean, it's what do you guys want to do?
I want to sell the amulet.
Okay.
Yeah,
We'll
I
start
just
with
want to sell the
Who's with Idris?
The
Me?
amulet's at the Archbishop, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, that's like at the very end. Isn't that next to the plane hopper?
No, the Archbishop is actually in the center of town, near the Church of St. Eli. The plane hopper is at the very south of town. So,
Where are the shops?
South Moorhead.
Okay, so we could just sell it first, and then I'll have our conversation for maybe.
Okay.
Wait, if it's at the south, why don't we just go to Archbishop and then head south, sell the thing, go to Plane Hopper?
Because we could split up and do it faster.
But doesn't Cruz want to see the Archbishop too?
Yeah.
So then why wouldn't we all just go to the Archbishop first? And then when we're leaving, we just sell it. Because we're going south. We have to go south anyways. And it's in south. Am I like,
I'll just go sell it. Like it's not that serious.
alright.
Spend some time. You guys walk over to the central area of Halavar, to the bigger portion where the Church of St. Eli is, the Cosmos Library. You guys actually end up finding yourselves over near the Ministry of Halavar, where most of the deacons and Archbishop and regular clergy are at, basically. You approach towards the ministry and find that there is a building that kind of like stops you from entering most of the area. There's a person kind of resembling there. It's like, hello, just like kind of waves to you, Father Cruz, and the rest of you. And the approach is like, are you looking for somebody? Are you looking to do confession, or?
We're looking for the Archbishop Ronan.
Oh, he actually had just left.
Available.
I believe he's doing a sermon now in the church. If you want to see him, I mean, he'll finish his sermon and then he'll be available for whatever you need.
If you guys wanted to wait for that, I can go and sell everything that everybody wants to sell. That way we both get it done at as soon as possible.
By all means.
Sell
Okay.
everything that everyone wants to sell?
Yeah, whatever anyone wants to sell, I'll sell it. Just hand
Yeah,
it
we'll
over.
Take out the thing that Bongo
Plate.
stole. Yeah.
You have a plate.
And then the key.
No, that has to be sold to the guy that we're looking for anyways.
The
Oh,
Archbishop.
you're selling it to him?
The
Yeah.
Archbishop is looking
Oh,
for it.
Yes.
okay.
Well, we're going to have to travel south again to go to the planar hopper where the shops are at, so we could sell it to him and then head south to the
I don't
shop.
care to wait for him, so I'm probably just gonna go to the shops.
Here, we'll just give it
Oh.
thumbs up.
I've already talked to the Archbishop. He has nothing else I need to learn.
Well,
Are you sure?
He gives me an interesting impression.
But doesn't Velu need you to be the connection to talk to him? Or am I tripping?
Yeah,
Just
I need
like
to
just
talk
have
to
a
him.
moment where you're just like old man brain. He'll just sigh and he'll just like put a hand on Cornelian's shoulder later. Then
That's fine.
I don't see why we just wait here. You guys have your little chat you've been talking about since yesterday, yeah, like this morning, and then we just leave together.
oh
We
well,
stay together.
that is.
I just don't. I mean, like, to
Well, I
me,
guess by the time I come
okay,
back, his sermon will probably be over.
That's
Or
whatever you want to do, Cruz.
like, just like Ymir's gonna point over to like I don't know an alley. Like, just go over there and talk, and then come back. Like, really easy. That's where you can have. Ymir looks at everybody. It's like still silent. He's like, never mind. I'm just
And
gonna.
also, Ymir does not look like
he's just
Ymir
gonna
right
like
now.
look at Cornelian and he's gonna be like,
He's just
yes,
gonna
you
cross
don't
his
need. I don't
legs
need to travel
with
with the
his
shops. I don't need to travel with you to the shops to talk to you.
Okay. like, I don't know. I could easily go get the shops done. We get the bishop thing done, and then we all meet up at the portal. And then I don't know.
I mean, we're heading south together anyway.
All right.
It-
It's like,
Why are you in
what
such
do
a
you want me
hurry
to do?
leave? Just
Chris is just
wait.
gonna like, Cornelian, we can talk later. It's okay.
Okay. Cornelian looks off.
Cornelian just like takes it and just leaves.
Idris just raises a brow and then she just shrugs and leans against the wall waiting.
Yeah. Who's
See
all
Ymir
going?
just rubbing his forehead, and it's like this doesn't even like what.
Is anybody
Chris is gonna
going
look
to
at
see
Idris.
the sermon
Is he
or
always this
no?
complicated?
Is he always what?
Is he always this complicated?
When he has his priorities set on something, yes. I don't know why he didn't want to just wait there. We're all going south for the plane hopper anyway. She pauses and kind of like scratches her chin and she goes, I don't want to run after him though because he might get annoyed with me, but it just doesn't make sense to have him go off by himself when we're all meeting over there anyway.
Ymir's just like it's like slunched back with his dress, just man spread, but then closes it because he remembers.
Idris just throws her jacket over his legs.
I already have a jacket.
Just wear this on your legs, please. If you're
I'm
gonna
like kind of
mansplain,
like this is.
can you speak in your woman voice, please? You're trying to
Ymir,
disguise yourself here.
this is a house of God. If you could respect their religious.
My
opinion.
bad. I'm sorry, Father Cruz. It's just like I'm
There's
really
like an
feeling
actual
myself right
tear
now.
in Cruz's eye.
Ugh.
It's just like, come on, let's be real. Come on. This is
Mimosa's snickering.
I look for the odd. Let's come on. Let's be honest.
It is not
Idris
Ymir's
fucking
birthday
got
anymore,
you.
by the way.
And just like rubs her forehead and she goes, he could not have gone far. Maybe I can just catch up with him really quick and
You want somebody else
No,
to go
I can
after if
wait.
you're selling
I
this?
just wanted to ask him some questions.
why don't you go to him, Father Cruz?
I'm sorry?
Why don't you go follow him? Get your talk out of the way.
Oh, it's nothing. It's nothing important.
You
I
know,
just
I
wanted
like
to ask him about himself.
men who are more assertive, like just say what you want and then get it done.
I just did. It's more of a confidential confession.
Yeah, and then you like grab him by the shoulder and tell him this is what we're gonna do, and then you guys go into and then you guys talk, like
Chris
serious.
is gonna hear that and get ticked off. He's gonna grab Ymir on the shoulder hard. This
Ooh.
is what we're going to do. You're
Oh.
going to talk
Oh my
normally,
God.
please.
Idris starts banning Ymir and herself.
Ymir is like curling his new long hair, long white hair. He's like, oh my goodness, Cruz.
A
I
woman
mean,
voice, please.
no, you heard them. You heard the man.
I
Told me
did
not
hear the
to.
man.
Could we please listen to the sermon in silence?
Okay.
I'm not very good at shutting up, Cruz. You should know this by now.
Are
I
you
can
guys?
shut up.
Who is going to the
Okay,
I
church
for
to
enjoy
you.
hear
your
the
banter.
sermon?
Oh, are we all going? Let's just all go.
Velu
Why
will
not?
not.
Come on, Velo. Come on.
I'm just trying to sell this
Bello, we're here
amulet.
because
Well,
you
we have
want
to wait for
possibly
we have to wait for the sermon.
And the bishop is a very busy man. We need to catch him before someone else grabs
Yeah, he
his
might.
attention.
I think we should all just go. There's no point of
Okay.
splitting up just because we don't want to be there. We're here for an objective, so let's watch the objective.
Sure.
Idris just sighs and she goes, "Alright, fine."
And then Ymir's gonna quick turn sharp, and then strut his stuff in front of the group.
Please, pull your skirt down.
Ymir, you would make a
Idris is
lovely wife.
following. Idris is following behind Ymir, and she's like pulling his skirt down.
Ymir fluffs his hair.
Please, please, pay attention to your skirts.
No, let them see it.
No,
Oh my god.
I always shave my legs anyways. It's fine.
you're trying to disguise yourself.
Yeah, I'm disguised.
Oh, you're not really disguising a whole lot.
You see, Ymir, in a church, they may recognize you.
A
More
paladin
so-
of Halo's like walking past you guys and looks at you, Ymir, up and down, and gives you like a okay look.
Ymir's gonna like look him up and down and be like, raise his eyebrows and like,
Idris points at the paladin. Keep walking, buddy.
The paladin just
Ymir's
like
gonna
double
say-
turns their head and walks straight.
God damn it, I wasn't done flirting.
No.
That's not fair.
Yes,
You
it
know how
is.
you know how I feel
She,
about
she
flirting.
ties the coat around his waist.
Oh my
Keep-
goodness.
Nor is his dress.
It's short. Too short. You can see a lot. Don't stand behind him.
Warlock.
Well, actually, you can't even see because you're so tall. It's a lot.
I like to think that Carnelian was just seeing all of it and just not making eye contact. But you guys arrive into this church St. Eli. You're actually in mid sermon as you enter. The Archbishop Xavier is like currently on the raised area where you see a bunch of like pews and like different like areas. It's like a amphitheater in here. Multiple areas to sit on the sides and the front, the back, and everything. And it's a very like curved like audience chamber basically. It goes like to a half circle, and then he's currently in the middle of giving his sermon. You guys actually have to step downwards into the amphitheater area to hear it. And as you guys enter into the area, it's dark. The lights are a bit dim. Mimosa, it is a bit dark in the room. It's not like dark to the point of like it's dim light. So you can keep a light with you. It might be a little rude though.
Well, Mimosa does not give a shit.
You have a really bright light, and you hear like, "Oh, can you turn the light down slow?"
Who's gonna just look at Mimosa? I braced you better.
I'm not taking risks.
It's a little.
I don't think you want a bunch
My
of
eyes are a little bit.
deal with it, pray about it or something.
And you just hear scoffing behind you.
Idris kind of nudges Mimosa.
What?
Bend down so they can see.
You're
Mimosa's
really big.
dead.
fucking- There's many different like species in here listing too. So Mimosa's not the only dragonborn in the crowd, but it's a big crowd. A lot of travelers, a lot of people who stay here. The sermon continues. You guys hear from the front. A normal cleric, tasked by the one above, Halo, to tend to the garden. The divine protection prevented any evil upon the material. A circle of holiness, he betrothed the waters of Halo. Now, ask yourselves today, would you follow their words? How long would it take for you to see the fruits of your labor? For Saint Eli, a task of 2 years were put upon him. The first year, with its own rivalries and things, people coming up to him and asking him, "Stop your path. Don't you see? This is a dauntless task." For it was the divine that guided him in the way of seeing the future and saying, "No, I must continue my path. He has laid it in front of me." Move forward. Proceed. It wasn't until the first cycle approached where the divide occurred, separating the divine from the material where he was truly tasked, where he no longer heard the voice of Halo. And he continued. One more year. Filling the path that now surrounds us today in Halavar, the golden ring of flowers, the garden of Halo. And it was this moment when he had once finished his task that he saw the fruits of his labor and was accepted by the divine to become a very own demigod of the plane, the ceremony that he holds in every single heart of all of us. The god of ceremony, Saint Eli, in his name. And he puts like a hand out. It's like everybody like does this thing, like returning back. It's a little weird, but he like does this thing, nods, and he says, "The holy vine sprouted in the flowers of Halo. We built the ring of city upon us all, and now it is a sanctuary for all of us who seek hope and seek a way forward, to never give up in our dreams. And maybe one day we can be accepted into the arms of those who have believed in us." And then he just waves one more time. He gets interjected for a moment. The rest of the ceremony goes on for another 10 minutes before everybody starts getting up and leaving.
Is everybody sitting down?
Everybody's sitting down, yeah.
I would say, I like to say Mimosa at this point is asleep.
In those 10 minutes, Velu is like literally seizing out of his mouth. He doesn't want to be here, and he did not want to listen to all that shit.
Is he like visibly angry?
No, but he's very like he's reading his book, but he's like he wants to slam his head against the wall.
Wow, guys, you know,
I felt that, Velu.
I love my religion a lot, but that was beautiful. It's so nice to see dedication. I hope you all felt the same way, to see just a dedication to a craft, to be a part of.
Snoring.
Ymir would've
And
been
Idris is not there. She's running up with the amulet.
Ymir would have
Wait,
been casting comprehend languages while sitting next to Velu, saying that he's like
is he
acting
like
weird and like fucking around with him.
Idris going up there? He's gonna like shake Velu on the shoulder a little bit. Time's up.
Time's up.
We need to go. Idris is already up there.
Oh, perfect. Oh my god, Velu runs up, runs behind Idris. Oh my god.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Respectfully walk up. Holy shit.
They're
Mimosa's
both
still
just running.
asleep.
Ymir's just gonna sit next to Mimosa and like lay there on the. He's gonna put his arms back while laying down, as using Mimosa as a pillow.
You ritual cast comprehend languages, very easy. It's just a
cool.
action, so it doesn't take concentration. Yeah, you guys find moments to scatter around. If you guys are looking for the Archbishop, you see that they kind of make their way down like the staircase and like away like to a back room, maybe like a area of holding for like waiting for like the end of the people to leave, so that way they can like clean up or something.
Idris like runs towards the room, big smile on her face, and she goes, Archbishop, pardon me.
See a couple paladins like step forward, like before you're arrayed. Like four different paladins just like kind of completely encroach you, like 360. And there's like a hand raise. It's like, let the child speak. Please come forth.
Thank you. She smiles at the paladins, charming as always, and she steps forward holding
What
the
has
box.
Halo brought to me today?
See, this is an amulet that was, meant to be bought by you from a seller named Zenon.
He just kind of turns his head. It's like, Zenon?
Mm-hmm.
There's a familiar... I'm sorry, where is Zenon?
He unfortunately has passed away.
Oh. I believe that this actually came across me not but a day ago, where a young... Oh my.
I'm so sorry.
This is part of life. People move in and out of their journeys, and it seems as though his journey has ended, and that is hard to hear. That is hard to hear anybody gone.
He was a nice man for sure. But
yeah, sorry, I apologize. Your name, my lady?
Please, of course.
He puts his
Idris
hand
of the
out.
Idris kindly shakes it. Idris of the Golden Skies. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I see that Halo has brought you to me today for some kind of task, to seek something. I know that Zenon had brought this to me before in hopes that he could appraise it, and I had offered a coin for him in case he needed it. I do not seek to purchase anything without him, but now that I see he is no longer present, it seems as though this has been bequeathed to you.
Correct. It was actually going to be, we were on a job with Zenon himself, and we were meant, this was our payment, but,
I do not have coin on me today. However, I can bring it to you after the end of the ceremony. I shall meet you at the ministry building, and I will have one of my many acolytes bring to you what you would desire, if this is what you seek.
Sure, later today or tomorrow?
Puts his hands together, like he just looks down. And what journey seek do you? What do you wish to do with what we have provided to you in your journey? What does Halo have to offer you?
A safe passage back to my family. See, this was supposed to pay our way to the city of Caldora, and the plane hopper prices have skyrocketed as of late, so...
Indeed.
I'm looking for safe passage for me and my friends.
As arcane tradition seeks, many more places to travel, much more places to go, and you see he kind of like drops a little bit of his holy candor for a second, and quite honestly, everything magical has become such a burden in a way that is not seen before, and I see that it's separating us from what we should be truly paying attention towards. And he like kind of looks up for a second.
Idris just smiles and nods, kind of in agreement. It's made things that used to be super simple a little more, I don't know what the right word is, but...
Laborers.
Expensive. Yes.
I agree. I'll meet you at the ministry. Let me finish I have to adorn my outer clothes, and also finish the ceremony at the end of this sermon, and after the next one finishes. All of you guys who have not come up, are in the middle of this really boring sermon. Like this one's like a scripture
Did Cruz
reading.
and Velo finally reach them?
Yeah. At this point, Cruz and Velo, you see kind of guarded off. Idris is talking to the Archbishop by themselves, but you see the Paladins are kind of making a line, preventing you guys from accessing the same area.
What time should I meet you?
You could meet me in the next 10 minutes. I believe we'll be finishing up soon.
Beautiful, thank you. And two of my friends wanted to speak with you, if that was okay. She kind of gestures behind her towards Velu and Father Cruz.
Oh, it is Father Cruz, and I believe I've seen this one in the Cosmos archive before, so that's a pleasant surprise. I'll be happy to speak with them.
Yes. Thank you. I'll just be waiting over here.
Idris of the Golden Skies. And just kind of says your name as you leave. And the Paladins kind of open up. Father Cruz and Velu, you kind of are allowed in this moment.
So just walk over to him, ushering Velo in.
Velo follows.
Father Cruz. And I do not know your name, but welcome.
Thank you.
Cruz is just gonna look down. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Yes, of course. I'm sorry. My manners. I thought you had known.
No, he's looking at Velu.
Oh.
Hello. I am Velu.
Velu?
Velu's trying to speak to him normally, but hopes that he doesn't.
Where are you from, Velu?
Here. I mean, not here. A small town. Forgot the name. It's been a while.
Yeah, I've forgotten the name of your home. He just laughs.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Make a deception check.
Out of character, I don't remember. Out of character, I don't remember.
Well, this is my awkward friend Velu. I initially met him in Oracle.
I see.
Bro,
It is quite a mixing pot there. So I would imagine you would forget your own home at that point. He just laughs.
I
Velu
bring
giggles.
Velu up as he actually had something to ask of you.
I see.
The deception check is 19.
Okay. He just nods. He's like, you must be a person who does not want to share much about themselves.
Not to you, at least.
Just
You're
nods.
just gonna give him like a side eye.
I see. We all keep our secrets from one another, but we cannot keep secrets from those who actually see all. And he just like looks up.
All right. Bro thought he cooked.
Velu sighs. Your library.
Yes, the
It's
Cosmos
very-
Archive, very renowned, very proud of the things we carry. Celestial knowledge from years and eons.
Velu gives a side eye and looks at Father Cruz, wanting to say something, but is not going to say it. Yes, Bishop, Archbishop, sorry. So great. The books there was so fantastic. I just have a little concern.
Speak your concerns to me,
Um,
child.
The robot thing. You know the robot thing?
Orca, yes, a fine
Yes,
installment
yes.
of the Kingdom of Oracle in partnership with Halavar. It's fantastic.
Yes. Very fantastic. Very lovely design. Did
Quality.
you create it?
No, I did not. It was actually created by some. It was created by a mechanist over in Oracle. There's someone very much wiser than I to create such a daunting machine.
No, I thought you were the wise one.
Oh no, I carry wisdom, my friend, but I at all do not know as much as the next person sitting next to me. I'm just a messenger of those above.
Belu side eyes. So you're the robot lady, whatever. I always forget the name.
If you're
It seems as
looking-
though they record the names of people that come in.
Precisely, yes. To enhance a security measure of those who are seeking to take knowledge without returning. We find ourselves often housing an open gate to those who seek knowledge. We believe in Halavar that everybody should have access to everything in knowledge and creation, so we offer that to people. However, there are some of those who seek to destroy that or hide evidence of the things that have come in the past to eradicate the divine in the sense too. So what we do is we keep a track of those who enter and exit of the facility.
Oh, okay. Very interesting. Is there any ways that like you could possibly delete someone's name out of that record?
The record only states if you have taken from. So
Oh.
if you have taken from our resources and not returned, then it will keep your name.
So like taking a copy.
Indeed.
So if I returned the books, my name wouldn't be there.
If you have taken books from the Cosmos Archive, indeed, you would be cleared from the data of the Orca. Is there something that I should know?
No, nothing. Everything's great.
If you don't
Everything's-
mind me asking, who all checks these names?
I have many paladins who peruse through the archives to seek the minor illusion and cantrips. We see that sometimes the counterglyph goes off, and we'll check on the recordings of that to see who had cast a spell and has been reverted from that. There's many different situations in which we need to check the recording of these names during those times. It is just for the safety of our people, if you imagine. We do not seek to divulge anything.
Is there any way you could just delete my name?
Hello, if you return whatever book you've rented out, it'll be gone.
But I didn't write it out. I just copied it. He said if I took a book, take a book. I didn't take a book. I copied the book.
The
Then you would have
copies
to
that you
return the
make are
copy
both.
there.
If I may, Father Cruz, I apologize for the interruption, but in a clarification standpoint, The book that you have taken is a copy of one of the renowned Cosmos Archive, is it not? So the knowledge you hold is just but knowledge we keep inside of our own sanctum for safety. Consider the archive as a storage, if you will, and what you hold is just a extension of that storage. If the book were to reach another hand and someone made a copy and to sell your book and make a monetary value off of that knowledge, the Cosmos Archive would seek you in that regard. You cannot just enter and exit as you please to make copies and return your value of this. This is not a business to run. This is a available archive for the rest of the world. Do you see where I'm coming from?
Mm-hmm.
So, with that being said, you being the one who had created a copy and left it, we would know that you have had one copy. And if it is not returned, then you will continue to be known as the person who has taken a copy, and wherever that book has gone, whether or not you keep it or do what you will with it, destroy it, or I don't know what you would need to do with it, it would be known.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much, Archbishop. I really appreciate your time. Can we go, Father Cruz?
Chris will just like bow to him and thank him for his time.
Father Cruz, if you are leaving,
Archbishop.
I will ask. You have all seen the new beacon that has lightened into the sky towards the north.
Mm-hmm.
What are your thoughts? I do wonder for well-traveled individuals such as yourselves.
With the beacon.
It doesn't surprise me. I mean, things are constantly changing.
Just nods. My thoughts. My thoughts exactly. Halo be with you. And just like, like puts a hand out and like creates like this circular ring and just you guys exit.
Mimosa's snoring gets a little louder.
Yeah.
Doesn't like look down at Bello. What did you copy?
Hmm?
What did you copy?
No, I actually copied 2 books. I copied a book to learn Infernal, and then I copied the book to give to Ymir.
Um,
But
So-
I ain't gonna be like, Ymir, can I have the book back? We just gotta
Wait.
go. We just gotta go. We gotta get the fuck
Well-
out.
So,
We gotta go. We gotta
yeah,
go.
Bello, on that,
Father
how?
Cruz, you're
how
listening
important-
to me.
No,
We gotta go.
no, we will. But I must ask, how important is your name that somebody reading it could instantly?
Father Cruz,
Recognize-
you don't understand the severity of the situation. We have to go.
I would like you to
Now.
explain it.
We
still have to
explain
wait.
it to you.
The Archbishops
long
are
as we
just
get the
still
fuck
there,
out of
by
the
the
city.
way.
Okay.
It's just like kind of like
Okay,
looking
why don't
over.
you go? Why don't we wait with Idris? Because she didn't seem done. And
I
we
think
still need
Idris
to get.
would approve of this. We gotta go.
We will.
If you guys have to leave, I'm perfectly fine to wait here.
No, Idris, as in, we gotta go. We gotta go to the new city. We gotta go.
Oh, like now?
Like now. We gotta go.
Oh,
Okay, I will go
Um,
find Carnelian.
yeah.
Tell the amulet right now.
I'll meet you at the planar hopper.
Yeah, you both you and Velu just go. I'll take Jimmy and Mimosa.
Okay, I'm going with Father Cruz. Bye.
See ya.
Belu starts to walk off.
Wait, Chris is gonna like go to Ymir really quick first. Is Mimosa still asleep?
Yeah, for sure.
Yes.
Ymir's just reading his book while laying on Mimosa, and he looks up.
I'll meet you at the
Oh, that-
planar hopper.
Oh, wait, what? What are you doing? Why did Velu storm out?
So you did
he
hear
is-
Velu was kind of a bit loud, so you did hear him say, "We gotta go."
I'm not sure. He's very enthusiastic about leaving, more so than Idris.
Okay, he's gonna shrug. Yo, Mimosa. He's gonna like pinch Mimosa.
You and Mimosa can wait here with Idris while they work on
Oh.
the deal.
Oh, never mind, Mimosa. Go back to sleep. Go back to sleep.
Mimosa goes back to sleep.
See a
Alright,
very
give me
angry civilian behind Mimosa, just like giving eyes.
Ymir just flunks back on
They're
Mimosa.
just
and-
gonna like
Kidding.
ruffle both of their heads and then walk out. Barbosa.
Let's jump to Carnelian. Let's see what they're doing.
Hooray!
What are you doing, Carnelian?
I'm trying to sell my +1 staff.
What
Quarter
plus
staff.
one stat? Go ahead and roll another charisma check for me. Charisma just determines basically who you meet up with and if it's going to be easy or
3.
hard. Some guy walks up to you, Carnelian. He kind of like hooded figure looks up to you and says, "Hey,
Hello.
you looking to buy?
What do you have to buy?
You know, take a look." He's like holds this little vial up.
What is that?
Don't do it.
You know, just a little something to pick you up. You know, just a sample. Let's try. You want to try?
Oh no.
It's a free sample?
Yeah,
Spice?
free. Yeah.
I'll take it.
He's like looking left and right. Yeah. Make a Constitution save.
I'm like taking the vial. I'm
Oh
not
no, he's not
consuming
letting
it.
go of it. He's like he's holding it up for your
Oh.
nose, like the sample.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I'll roll a con save. 18.
18. Hits your head. You dodge the psychic damage that it could potentially do to you. But you immediately feel your eyes like widen and open, like a smelling salt in this sense. Your eyes start to water. And also everything starts to get a little bit slow, and you hear you want to buy more, buy some more. You want some?
No.
Yes.
He just like puts it in his pocket, and skitters away.
Wait, wait.
He's
How
gone.
much is it?
He's gone. he dashed.
I'm getting withdrawals.
He's hooked.
You don't find anybody to buy the quarterstaff. That's the only guy that gave you any time of day.
Oh. For my I believe that you said before there's a place in Halavar where I can put in I don't have all the money, but a portion of the money.
You're looking for the Grave Skull services. Yes, that
Yep.
would be in. I feel like that'd be in the East Arc, which is
I'll
a
go
little
there.
bit a ways from the portal, so it's a little bit. Of a
I'll go
journey.
there.
Probably take you enough time to get back, but you go there. There is a large building. The building has like literally like a tombstone grave, like kind of like semblance to it. Almost looks like a cemetery in the middle of the town, but it's just like the mausoleum, but it's a big building. You've never entered into one of these facilities before, but the Grave Skull Services kind of like encroaches upon it. You're familiar with Grave Skull Services. Basically, people take loans from this place for money, and if they don't pay back the loan, they owe back in their afterlife. And this is kind of, you know, your whole ordeal with your previous faction. So you pay it back to Graceful Services. So you approach the desks, and there's like a line of people. You see like a woman with like a child and like holding on one hip and she's kind of crying. She's trying to coo it. Or you see like there's another man who's currently like draconian, right? But wearing like this really nice suit, and he's like checking his watch and like has a business like suit pack case, and like walks up and just puts the suitcase and pushes it forward and like is doing like an ornate like deal or something like that. You approach one of the desks. On the opposite side, you see there is a goblin, like goblin woman, and she's like just sitting there, like currently like pushing things to the side, and she looks up at you and, yeah, how may I help you?
I'd like to pay back a portion of a debt that I have.
What's your name?
Carnelian Silver Spit.
Carnelian Silver Spit. She's not typing on anything. She's just she's like scratching her nails or something. And you see that she pulls out a locate item spell. She says Carnelian Silver Spit, and it just zooms out behind her. You see a piece of paper fly to the front of her, like a contractual paper, golden. She grabs it in the air, looks at it, and just puts her glasses on. Starts reading. Issued by Oracle Faction. Stay with here. Raises the eyebrows upon reading like the cost and just looks at you.
Am I able to pay a portion of it here?
Yes, you will. How much are you wanting to pay towards your voucher?
I have probably I'll pay 2/3 of it.
She just looks at eyebrows raising.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead and present your currency: platinum, gold, silver, other vouchers,
I will put on
collateral.
enough gold and platinum to be 2,300 gold.
Okay. You present 2,300 gold.
Actually, that'd be 2,400.
Okay. You present 2,400 gold. As it's pushed forward, she takes it with her little like goblin claws.
Thank you.
And just drags it across. Heavy. It goes into a bag of holding on the opposite side. You see it just disappear.
Alright.
And she takes the contract, and you see that they take like another piece of paper and they cover it on top of the paper, and they start like rolling something onto it. And at the part where it says the cost and currency, they take like a magical ink pen and write down the new currency value of what you owe.
Sick.
And as they do that, the other paper you see crumbles and turns to dust.
Alright.
Takes it and it's like,
Would you like to review the copy?
Like a receipt.
nods their head.
Sure, I'll take a receipt.
One moment. She like holds it and like walks away from the desk for a second.
Oh,
Just a minute. She's actually writing down like physically like all the things. Takes a little bit. You're like waiting a few moments before approaching back to the desk.
Alright. As you're aware, you still are properly owed the tax value of the gold that you have acquired from Oracle and your faction. The remaining balance on your account is 1,200 gold.
mhm.
Payment is due immediately. Mail payment initiates GS contracting agreement where you're bound life debt to Volcom under the services requested. You have a right under Arcanium law to appeal this cost with the Council of Civility by request of appeal. The process takes 1 to 2 cycles for a hearing, requires your residency, dedicated service position, and claim to be submitted prior to then. If you wish
Yeah,
to
no,
do
just have
so,
it panned out.
speak the Grayskull services to start that process. Otherwise, this conversation is over and you have been bound.
And you see that the receipt this checkers out as a illusory script is being written as she speaks in a very goblinish way. You take the receipt. You see the original estimated gold cost as well on this receipt, which was 62,721 gold.
Holy fuck.
You see that because of the copay insurance coverage that you opted into because of Volcom, it covered half. And then the Income and Citizen program of Oracle also spared you costs under Arcanium law, which basically only is allowed to charge you the maximum of your currency value of what you make in a year. So it's like you see that you have a bunch of deductions because of like how you were and where you worked and the agreements you took.
At least it wasn't double what I had to
You're
fucking pay.
you're like looking at it and you're like, oh, that's how much damage I cost.
Oh.
And yeah.
Well, I'll pocket this receipt. I'll put it in my normal backpack and I'll move on.
Yeah.
I'll go back to the portal
Okay.
area.
You meet up there. The rest of you, Idris and anybody else who wishes to join Idris, you can meet up with the Archbishop. Idris, you meet up with him finally to get the transaction. You see that the Archbishop is not there, but one of the many acolytes meets you at the ministry as he discussed, and they approach you. It's like Idris of the Golden Skies. You see their face is Asimar. They're taller than you, much taller.
Wow.
Brown robing, alkalite in nature, like very stereotypical, but the face is like pale white.
That's me, yes.
Please, this way. And just guides you in the direction.
Thank you. She bows and follows.
Walks with you slowly. Eventually, you reach upon a destination of where you see another alkalite who is currently holding a bag of like unknown thing and like walks over with you. It's like, please present the amulet.
Of course. She opens the box containing the amulet pieces.
Hands it over.
Mhm.
Another hand points to the other alkalite. Please. And just hands you the gold. There's a bag and just like it plops down gold.
Phew.
And you look inside, there's platinum pieces inside, not gold pieces.
Oh. Holy cow.
And there's a nod, and it's like, may Halo serve you in the ways that they need.
Thank you so much.
They both nod.
May
and
Halo
bow.
serve you. She bows back, turns around politely, and walks out.
You walk out. The alkalites who kind of turn around, they take it, close the box. You see, they wrap the box in like sash and different things. They also see they put it in a separate box, and then they walk away.
She'll keep that in mind. And then she scurries over to where Mimosa and Ymir are, and then she like grabs both their shoulders. We have to go.
Oh, come on, Mimosa. Ymir's gonna
We're
pinch him
leaving.
again. Let's go, Mimosa. Come on, wake up.
All of you guys are now rushing, basically towards the south arc to get to the area. Is there anywhere else you guys are wanting to stop on the way before you reach? Okay. If nothing else, Vela, you see the Cosmos Library like to the side, like as you guys are exiting, kind of having that grimace on your face of what could be. You guys all rush to the southern portion. Ymir, it's about 50 minutes in to your spell.
Okay. I'll just go into like a quick corner to like recast it.
Yeah, you recast. Make a stealth check, I guess, just for the getting into the corner and not being seen thing.
While Velu was running past the like Cosmo Library, he wants to flick it off, but he doesn't, and he makes a really bad like frown face.
I'll just do
continue to run.
I'll just do a subtle spell.
That's fine. It's the subtle spell's fine. I'm just saying if you want to not be like the spell is going to drop in order for you to recast it. So if you're just doing it in the middle of walking around, you drop a spell, put it back up, it may be noticeable. You know what I mean?
Okay.
It's just a perception.
I got a 10.
Okay. That's fine. You feel covered in the sense. You also have a disguise on, so I'm also taking that in consideration for your DC. So you're fine. You feel like confident that no one's seen you. There is a few portions of like some kid who, or like maybe like a child who hadn't taken notice and just like kind of like double take at you.
He watches me grab my face, and a layer comes off, and then Ymir puts it back on with another hand and walks off.
Just a mouth agape pointing at you, and then like the mother says, "It's rude to point. Don't do that, Gerald," and just like walks away with it.
You traumatized that kid.
Disabled people.
Ymir wouldn't have noticed that though, but like he'll just do it as if it's normal.
Yeah. Continue forward. You meet up with Carnelian, who is by the portal area. There's a line that Carnelian's been standing in, waiting for the portal. They managed to get you a little bit closer in that line. If you guys all five of you interject into the line where Carnelian is, like, "Hey, what's up?" And like kind of like just
Hey,
Carnelian,
I
it's
oh my
nice that you
gosh,
were
this
this
way.
way. Hold on, wait. Hold on. Carnelian, it's nice that you're here, but why didn't you meet us back at the church?
I don't want to go to the church. I said that.
Bella's gonna be right behind Father Cruz.
Can I have
Ron,
wings?
you see
Jacob?
a thumbs up. Oh.
Can I have like food as I'm
Sure.
waiting in this line? Okay, cool.
you just
I
have,
mean,
like,
I'm
like,
not
a
complaining. He's still
bag,
on the line.
like this like inordinate like bag of something that you're eating. You just reach your hand in and like throw it in your mouth, like popcorn or something.
Idris reaches out for the food tax.
I got your spot in line. This is my food. Sorry.
I haven't eaten. Please be nice to me.
The line moves up a little bit.
You can have one.
You got a
Thank
fry?
goodness.
Do you got a fry in that bag?
No.
I'm also gonna pull
What
out
are you
a
eating?
ham.
It's a frozen ham.
Oh, we're gonna eat so good as soon as we get to Caldora.
Ymir's gonna
What
press
do
the
I wanna be
dissertation the
eating?
ham to heat it up.
I'm just pulling out noodles.
Mimosa's just
From a
watching
bag?
his ham heat up in
Yep.
his hand.
Yeah, don't like eat that cold, Mimosa. Come on.
Mimosa can.
You could
Well,
drop
actually,
you could drop 2 silver, Carnelian, for the food you bought.
That's fine. Worth.
What
you
were you guys
think
saying?
the paladins will get mad at me if I breathe fire on this ham?
Yeah, no, Mimosa, don't, no. Just
Don't
let
do
me
that
just
in an
wait. Okay,
enclosed space.
I'm almost done.
The line
If you want to
moves up
step
more.
out of line and do it, and then step back in, it should be fine.
Ymir's like doing like a hover around the ham and then making a microwave sound like
You guys-
just give it the.
You guys
just
see
give it-
paladins of Halos surrounding the area. Like some of them start to turn attention towards all you.
I'm just
Alright,
gonna
I need
like
to look
show them my
respectful.
hand.
All right. Give me a look down. Velu, look down.
I was gonna slap Ymir's hand to stop doing the presentation.
Oh.
Mimosa's just gonna take a bite of this lukewarm ham.
I never thought I would be traveling with 2 criminals.
Man, I love this place.
The line moves shorter and shorter. Eventually, you guys get to the same point. You don't meet the same individual who you had met the first day. Just a different person. It looks like a mage, like a young mage in training type of thing. They look at you and it's like, "Hello, a destination?"
Caldora.
All right, Caldora. It's registered here. And how many?
For 6, please.
Okay, for 6. Are you transporting any bags of holding with you?
I have a bag of
Yes.
clothing.
There's a
That-
bag of
that- that
clothing.
ain't- any pocket dimensions of any kind.
Yes.
We're transferring familiars as well. Is that fine?
Familiars are fine.
I have a pocket card.
You would consider your familiars as a +1 onto your carried goods, so it is fine. You do not have to include them as part of the original cost of your
Perfect.
party.
Ymir's gonna give a fist bump to Bongo.
What happened? What's the issue with the bags of holding?
Pocket dimensions must be teleported separately. They have to go through their own separate channels. As you know, when you collide 2 different planes of existence, you can cause catastrophic major
What is
proportions.
the wait time on that?
It's not a wait. It just arrives at the location of a separate designated area where you will be able to pick up your things.
Oh, like travel
Do
bags.
they get lost at all?
You
I don't wanna lose
have
my meat.
You are
Guys, we either do it or we cause it like
I mean, it's a
Dimensional
sign.
void.
We should
you are
be
responsible
fine.
for your
questions.
you are responsible for your goods. They arrive under security. We are just going to label your things with arcane tags so that way we may locate the items. Please, we can stand here and discuss. If you have more questions, please return to the bottom of the line and discuss it with our people.
No,
on
thank
the
you.
front.
No, thank you.
we're
No,
good.
thank you.
No,
No, no, no, no, no, no,
Bag
no,
of
no, no. We're
clothing.
good.
I have a few questions.
Oh
still.
my god.
Oh my
Cornelius.
god.
It is. I don't think we should wait much longer.
If you are
I don't
all
wanna
set and
lose
ready
my
to
stuff.
travel to
Raymond, it's
Caldora,
either
please
this-
step through here. You see that there is a tile floor that you guys step upon. And you see one person who has gone in front of you. They step on the tile. You see that the mundane, any magic that they're carrying on them gets dispelled. You see, like, they have like a couple of like the same things familiar with you, Ymir. You'd see like presentations or like things like eye colors and stuff like thaumaturgies, anything like that. They just dissipate. You see some people's clothes turn dirtier. Like they just like
Well-
all the magic just siphons in that moment. And
Will my
please step
noodles
forward.
be okay?
The food will be fine. Please keep it closed on your travel. It may splatter depending on the location you're arriving to.
Will my hand be okay?
Ymir, I mean Bongo, fly onto my face real quick, and Ymir's gonna step forward.
Yeah, you step over, and Bongo just fully like chests your face. It's like, is this okay?
I'll see you guys later.
There's also a
Yep.
moment, Ymir, you look up, and Bongo's like, should I be concerned about? And he points at the magical item on his head.
Oh,
And as soon as you look up and think about it, it already happens. Ymir, you feel your ultra self disappear. You feel your comprehend lenses disappear. Any of your active magical things, you feel your connection to, you feel your connection to Cinder disappear. All the magical items that you have on you and everything standing upon this tile just vanishes. All magical attunements, everything ends. It just like for a moment you just feel like this searing like aloneness and weight and pain in your eye. As soon as you step off of that plate, everything returns to attunement and everything comes back. You look up at Bongo, and Bongo looks down at you. He's like, "I think we're good."
Oh,
you hear me?
thank God.
But
Ymir's like,
your spells don't return. Comprehend languages and alter step does not return.
okay.
As you step forward, you see that you are on a plate at this point of like the giant codex that is the teleportation sigil. The sigil looks like 3 different rings, and they're being turned by 3 different mages on each side. Literally pushing a bar to rotate it like a dial on like a locker lock combination, and just like it's pushing it into a code that is designated for Caldora. You step into the center and wait. The rest of you, same thing, one by one. You enter. You feel like Father Cruz. You enter. You feel your connection of divination just disappear for a moment,
Woo.
and then you step off, and it's like you shake your head. Mimosa, there's a moment where you step on, you think you're gonna feel something, you feel absolutely nothing. Like there's nothing changes about you, Mimosa, and you feel very upset about this.
He's angrily eating his ham.
Yeah, Velu, magical items that you carry upon you, as you were aware, you can't feel what they feel. There's also no spells that you currently have enabled. However, with being a different person in your effort, your changeling self, for a moment there is a ripple that you feel of your skin about to change back to its original form, but you stop it, as whatever this tile is, it negates magic, but your shape changer ability is similar, and you feel your body kind of like almost glitch in a way where it kind of almost goes into 2 different forms for a second and just stops. And no one sees anything other than you, who can tell that your hands and stuff are starting to like shift, like slowly turn back into its original color. Carnelian, go through. You have a lot of weapons on you. They don't care. But as you're going through and you're walking past, you take a notice that your echo shifting ability would have been not working on this tile. Like if you would have tried to use it, you can tell that you wouldn't be able to summon your realm at all. Idris, you carry your loot with you, all your other magical appearances and such garb feel mundane for a moment, reattune back to the loot. You can tell that this is some type of security measure for all of you who pass through here. Hopian flies to your shoulder, Idris in a quick motion.
Idris just kind of strokes his head. Scary, wasn't it?
I'm gonna eat my noodles to see if they're okay.
What
No,
happened to
all
the
good.
hand?
Where's my hands?
You have no clue.
Huh?
You feel like to the back of your head, and you feel a very tight other hand on the back of your head. It's like ponytail in your hair still.
Okay, that'll do. She just gently pats like her quote unquote ponytail holder.
Yeah. Interesting design. You guys all walk towards the plane hopper for the first time. Presenting 200 gold each for your currency to travel. So, all of you
How
drop
much is the
200 gold.
how
That was
much is
paid
the
off
money
on
we
selling
got
the
there?
stuff, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Platinum.
Yes.
I'm
Idris,
throwing the
Cows?
giant
Yeah, I
bag
got,
of
like, no
currency
money
at
anymore.
them.
Wait,
basically,
how much platinum is
like
it?
it's enough for all of you to travel. The platinum cost of it all relatively is 120 platinum.
Mm-hmm.
Bye bye money.
Bye plat.
So, like almost 1,200 gold. It is 1,200 gold.
Mhm.
So, just the bag shoots over. They count the individual currency. There's like a magical sorting machine they throw it into. All right, step forward. Please make your way in entrances. Please leave your bags of holding in the designated area. Otherwise, a astral plane will open, and we all will not have a good day. And it's like there's a lot of people who are like kind of like looking behind and like checking their things in the line. Those of you with bags of holding, there is a station where you can set your bag of holding,
I
Put my
or
bag of holding
pocket
down.
dimensions.
Carnelian,
Yeah, my
I'll
pockets
guess
are
I
down.
will.
Carnelian, please, thank you, because we will die.
We'll
We will
just
If I
all
leave
die.
lose it, you owe me all of
We
it.
will,
You're not
Carnelian, we will all.
lose
It's either
it.
this or we die and cease to exist.
Belu has
can't
like
be
a
that bad.
random thought, and he blurts it out loud.
Have a ball.
Is this TSA? Oh wait, wrong universe.
I'm gonna put my bandana over my eye because when I was caught, I didn't have it on, and then I'll put lipstick on my face because I still got makeup.
Are you still in a skirt?
Oh yeah, not a skirt. Black dress.
Carnelian is like fucking short and just he can see up it for sure.
You're not that
Balls
short, though.
You're
clanking.
not
I'm
that
just
short.
Ymir's not that tall.
Idris still has her
Yeah, but it,
jacket
like,
wrapped around his
sways and it's
waist.
short, no?
It wouldn't. It would not be. No, you'd be
mind.
like.
You're like belly button
You
height.
could dream.
Yeah.
Kidding.
I guess you wanted that. Like, you'd,
My bad.
you'd have
I
to
got
be, like,
excited.
to see that.
You guys all step on the
Excited.
pointer platform. Again, this giant codex, it is 3 rings, one center circle with a outer circle and another outer circle, all rotating in different places and positions. Velu, this is exciting because this is literally the newest craft of the ages, and it's being installed in like every major city to be able to plane hop between different locations. And this doesn't only just work for the material plane, it works for every single plane of existence. It's just a wondrous phenomenon of the new age, and it is something you've never even had the opportunity to use before. So it is exciting.
Yay!
So for any of you who are magically interested, Ymir as well, this is also a very big like font of magic. For other crews, this is bizarre. Like this is like traveling on a cart that guide itself was intense for you. Like this is unbelievable in its
Young
nature.
people with
It
their
requires
magic.
like 7 mages to operate. But you do get the sense that it's like all, in certification, Carnelian memo. So you set your bags down. You see that they're immediately marked with an arcane like glyph. You see that's like a glowing of a different color symbology. It's like, these will meet you at your destinations. If you have any issues, please talk to the next concierge and they will locate your items for you. They shall not be lost, and if they are lost, we will be required to find them, and you will be returned your currency of which you have paid. Enjoy your travel.
Question.
Huh?
Wait. Question. Is there like any record of like us traveling to certain places?
We do not record any of the names of those who travel. We only require that we take down the amount of passengers per travel. Please, if you have any more questions, please leave now.
Let's go.
We are on a tight schedule. Mages, activate
Do
the
your job.
rune. You see this like a large like glyph of the first ring open. You see like 360 different individual arcane glyphs just in a rotation light up around. You see the center ring ignite with different runes of like planar destinations. The center ring just glows with all of you standing upon it. You guys feel like levitated in a sense. I'm gonna ask who. I think Idris would be the one to do this.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
It's 11:11. Make a wish.
He throws up all over himself.
No, it's not that crazy.
10:11.
Mechanics, travel. Just making sure. Man, I need to actually search this thing. Holy moly. There it goes. All right. Since you guys are going through material travel, this is an ethereal event that you guys are going to be going through. I need it just to roll 1d4 for me.
Okay. 4.
Okay. So, all of you stand there for a moment, waiting for like the teleportation, like the common like teleportation, like shift and flame, where all of you guys disappear from your place, and all of you wait for a moment. And as the rune still spins around in the arcane plane hopper, it's not seamless. Idris, you look to your left and you see like a person standing there, like they're starting to turn like water to you, and they're waving in their like image. You look and you see that instead of a person's face, you see like a coastline for a second. And you like double take for a second. All the rest of you, same thing. You look to your right and left for where your bags were at. You see that there's like a wave and ripple where there's no longer a table, but there's like actually just like wood slats on the ground. You see like there's a sunset appearing over a horizon coast. Like it just kind of ripples in and out from this place and another as hallucinations start to fill your mind of your destination. And slowly, for a moment, you guys all stand there and pause for a moment, like trying to like still take in and wondering if your eyes are deceiving you. But as you blink once more, you have arrived at Caldora. And that's where we're going to end the session.
Yay!
And
Yay.
We got to Caldora!
You made
swag.
it, gang.
I didn't get to see his.
Okay.
That's great. Cool stuff.
So, ethereal and astral travel have events in this world, so it's different per role. So it could have been something vastly different.
That one, the world explodes.
Also,
No.
all of you level up.
Oh,
Oh my god!
finally!
Oh, this is
So,
bigger than black and white.
We can
so
multi-class now, right?
you can multi-class now. It is
Alright,
now
I'm doing
you are
that.
now able to multi-class at this level that you are at. Level 5. Right? No, level 6 now.
Yeah, we're now level 6.
Now level 6, now able to multi-class.
It's time to roll health.
We get a question.
You do also get a question. So let me get the rolls of your health first. So
Okay, I'm done.
I understand.
Ah,
Hold on, don't do too much yet. I'm just gonna mark.
Okay.
I'm gonna mark this with a heart, so that way I know it's health rolls. All right, that's just for me. So you can continue rolling health now. I just need to make sure I have it, because every time we go to do character sheet stuff, if we lose the rolled amount, I want to be able to find it again.
That's not a heart!
much
That's
did I
not a
roll?
heart, Jacob! That's not a
D8?
heart!
It says heart. What are you talking about?
No, mine! My 1d4 is not for that.
Oh yeah, you right.
Heart.
That was in live roll. That's my bad, gang.
Waiting. Oh, and I get lunar boons. Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
4.
4 for
Nice.
4.
Rolling a 10. Hell yeah.
I'm never gonna win.
I got a 3.
That's pretty bad for you.
Guys,
It's really bad.
all have bonuses to saving throws now.
I am able to cast more meta magic.
Where'd you roll that at, Potato?
It's right above you.
Oh, I see it. I see it. Thank
Nims.
you. That's unfortunate.
It's right above I'm in pain.
Oh, that's really sad.
Unfortunate.
Damn,
we're missing
that
one
sucks.
more. What are we missing?
Oh,
We have
got it right.
Velu,
Nice to
Ymir.
I got a
It's
7.
me.
I don't know why mine's not showing up.
Okay. I'll just write 7 for you then.
Thank you.
So, Jacob, for the multi-classing thing, it says classes from the 2024 and 2014 rulebooks are not designed to be multi-class together. I just do the 2024 one, right?
Correct.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. You are left with 2024 classes that you can go towards. I recommend taking a good look at all of them and seeing what you would like to do, because they have changed from what their original classes have been designed to do. Some of
Guys,
them
I can
give-
climb upside down.
Nice. I can just. Guess what? Guys, hear me out. I'm able to cast more spells.
That's
I
good.
can like piss on people.
Okay.
What is everyone like currently?
I'm
level 6.
Yeah.
Level 6.
Is anybody else multi-classing at all? I think only
Correct, yeah.
Carnelian.
Maybe
What
later.
What is he
Yeah.
doing?
I'm going into Rogue
Oh,
or
that's cool.
Ranger.
Not
Either one
her.
of those.
I'm biased.
Ranger's like really good late game. Yeah, I'm not doing Ranger.
Ranger's good early game too. Like
Did
it's
they change
changed.
it?
It's changed so much. Like you get Hunter's Mark in the beginning of that, and Hunter's Mark with your like weapons would be insane, honestly. But it is
Are
a
you
bonus
sure?
action you don't get to use.
Really poo-poo stuff.
Huh?
I'm looking at Ranger. Level 1 does not show 100.
Hold on.
It's just favorite. Oh, favorite enemy.
Yeah,
Dude, I'll
favorite
be
enemy
able to-
becomes Hunter's Mark.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
One more
I'm going
level,
rogue.
get
I
that
can ask
dude.
a really good question.
Hold on. Let me track
You're-
on everything
You're
else
supposed
first.
to ask your question first.
Yeah, you ask first and then you roll. So
I already rolled.
that roll don't matter. You
That
you
matters
asked
to me.
for. I know, but you're not going to use that roll for your question. What's your question?
I don't have a question.
Okay,
X.
move it on.
I don't have a question yet.
I rolled. Anyways, like spam rolling. It's like I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm rolling for it.
So what is? Wait. So do I not roll a d10 for hit points because it's put to my class now?
Yes. So you don't roll a d10.
Oh.
What
Do
are
I
you
have
choosing?
to
You're choosing
reroll
rogue.
it? Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a
Yeah,
D8.
it's a different roll. So yeah, you would re-roll it.
That's what you.
Fuck.
I'll just delete that one.
What are you guys gonna ask?
Oh, I was gonna ask about.
Sorry,
I
buddy.
need to figure out. I need to figure out shit with my
Let
research
me
because I'm at like a.
Remove this and then let me roll it.
Already removed it.
Okay. Thanks, man. Ah.
Sorry, buddy.
Aw.
It was too good to be true.
You win some, you lose some. Come here, get a kiss.
Mwah!
Please.
Yeah, come
Please.
to daddy.
Please. Please.
I mean,
Never
he's
mind,
dressed
make
for
sure
it.
you go about it.
All right.
Alright, time to read
Yeah,
my
it's come
class.
to big daddy.
That shit was funny.
Sneak attack's gonna be insane.
God.
Yeah, I can't wait for sneak attack. That shit's gonna be crazy.
Shut up.
All right. It is
Need
now
more shit.
time for your leveling questions. As you know, you get a question that you can ask about the lore of the world, anything you want, answers to things you don't know, or maybe you want to just, get a gauge of where you want to be. What you do, ask your question, roll d20. Depending on the score, it determines the value of your information of your d20, and if it is something that can be shared or a direction that you can get. Sometimes it gives you absolutely nothing, so be careful with your question. It is random in that way. So, if you have a question, and I will not accept questions later. You got to ask questions now.
I'm gonna do it when I'm done figuring out.
Why did
what I
my
want
wife
here.
move on?
Ooh, that's a good question. Is that what you want to ask?
Yeah.
Okay, roll for it. Natural
Okay,
20.
Tell me
Holy
everything.
shit.
Damn.
You shot yourself in the foot.
I'm not gonna get a natural 20.
Wait.
Well,
Yeah.
Not with that
attitude.
attitude.
Nah,
Mm.
shit, man.
Mm.
Shit, bro.
Have me up, dude. Have me up. Have me
Yep.
up.
Yep.
Have me
Wait,
up.
but I don't want it to be public
Yeah.
knowledge. I want this private.
Nope,
Oh,
it
what?
becomes public.
You
Boring.
nerd.
This
Yo,
is
Dion,
part of the rest
you-
of the
you okay, right?
questions.
Huh?
But you said
You're
that
the-
we could have it like as
same
private
guy
or
who
not.
said
You literally said that. You said ask the question. It's like
I don't remember saying it's private. But if you do want me to privately share with you information, I will. However, I will share some information in regards to it. I won't share I'll share you more on the side because of your natural 20. How about that?
yay.
Does that work for you?
Yeah.
Boring.
All right. So your wife was found as a spirit that still follows you and lingers with you because you two had gotten married. And there's a portion of that where if you find something that you're tethered to for the religion you're seeking for, what's it called, reincarnation, the spell reincarnation and everything beyond that in that nature requires the soul to want to be willing to be reincarnated and such and do and move on. However, because of the matrimony with yourself and also many different other facets of their own life that is separate, they thought when they were doing what they were doing, it was a grand gesture, but they still held love for you in that end. So they are basically bound to you until you die, and then that's what happens. Is like it will they're with you forever until they're done.
Stupid fucking bitch. I'm divorcing her.
She didn't understand the assignment. Basically, was the problem. But that's it. If you never officially got unmarried to her or like separated from her, and there's no there's a ceremony to be not bound to a person for eternity. So and by binding underneath your religion, you were bound. So there's more to that, and I'll share that with you.
Do I have this? Yeah, I'll ask them.
Yeah, I'll give that to you later. But it's a good question and a natural 20 worth answer. The reason is because you had never stopped loving one another. Aww.
Mm-mm.
I don't love her anymore.
was
Now
gonna
I
say-
got to do the shit she pulled.
Now to become an oathbreaker. So, any other questions?
Oh fuck! I messed up. Click that. Click. 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 Click.
It's a good
Alright, I'm
question,
trying to
guys.
think. I'm trying to think of a really good one.
What is the first step that Ymir is missing?
The first step,
Yes.
you're
that
just
they discussed.
you're just talking about with Murdoch and what that meant.
Like, I mean, I'm like me myself as a player. I really don't know what how I'm supposed to go about surgically.
Sure. Go ahead and
Um,
roll. I know what you're trying to ask.
Okay.
I don't know what that.
18.
Philosophical from Murdoch's perspective, just not to give you the direct answer, because that's always the case. But in to answer you more literally, Murdoch's thought process in what you've done is you've kind of accepted power from something that has tremendous power. You have not yourself gained power, but instead put power into you. So the first step is to identify, what power you want. Like, what is it that you actually want to put within your body? So far, you've just been getting things and figuring out what they are and just, randomly finding stuff. Murdoch has this opinion that the reason why you're searching for things randomly is because you don't actually know what you want. You just want to gain things for nothing. Like, there's no end goal that you've set for yourself to be, I want to be here. I want to be a great mage that creates this series. And she doesn't see that because she already sees that you have already kind of banded away from that, from your first decision of like accepting like Cinder and the medallion and such. So she wants you to go back to the beginning basically and say, hey, can I actually just do it without imbuing myself with powerful items? So she's basically like, she kind of spites the the idea that you're just powerful because of the things you have and not because you actually earned it.
Oh.
So she's kind of spiteful on that for sure, because she spent a long time alive earning what she's had. So she has a little bit of like remorse, but she knows you're powerful. She said so already in her letter, but she doesn't necessarily know anything beyond that. I think with this 18 too, the first step that you should be taking, like actually as advice, is there has to be a way for you to do it without relying on magical items to do it. And also, because you've been reading the book, I'm actually going to give to you an excerpt from that book. I know you haven't finished it yet, but there actually is information in there that will help you too.
Okay.
I was going to
Thank you. Thank you. Birthday sex.
I want to say for everyone's knowledge, there's a common sign language is a separate language that
Yes.
You can learn now.
Yes.
I'm learning that, by the way.
Awesome.
But
Wait, how do you learn it?
It's no longer treated as thieves'
'Cause
cant
I'm in-
anymore.
It's not.
Nope.
Nice.
It's actually its own language. Yep.
Thank God.
because I'm multi-classing, so I get like so much shit for multi-classing. I have better sleight of hand. I have insane investigation and stealth now. I have sneak attack. I have the sign language, and then I also have weapon mastery that I need to figure out.
Nice.
My fucking stealth now is a +11 with advantage because cloak.
Nice.
You're gonna be balling.
I'm going to
Yeah.
give you these 2 excerpts from the book that you're reading right now. I'm just going to post it in your informational channel for Ymir.
Thank you.
And you can do with it what you see fit.
I shall begin to study.
Yeah, actually studying.
Awesome, because I appreciate that. Man, bro, I'm excited. I get waxing and waning, which allows me to
Brazilian wax.
I'm able to just cast more spells like without expending spell slots.
Exactly.
And then for the lunar boons, I'm able to reduce my sorcery points.
Yes, which is great
Depending
for
on
what
the
you're
spell.
going for.
You know, so I need more spells.
Question for y'all.
What?
Anyone have remove curse?
I mean, I might get it.
I'm not thinking about getting it.
You take it then.
Okay.
If you want
Good
it,
spell.
like, you got it.
Would've
Well,
been
just in
useful.
case, like you never know.
No. I'm just saying, like, if you want it, like, you got that game. All good.
So, Jacob, for my
me
weapons,
see.
right? We've already discussed the weapon mastery with it
Okay.
being a revolver, musket, and pistol, right?
Mhm. They are not finesse
So,
weapons,
like-
if that's what you're asking.
No, I'm just looking at because I have 2 more weapon mastery slots. I'm like thinking, what the fuck else would I want?
You can literally like grab anything, right? So it's just, I would consider it like this: whatever you use and your echo uses, you probably want mastery in. So if you want mastery in a dagger for your echo potentially, right? Because then you can use the mastery property a part of that.
I already have that.
So if there is another weapon you want to have mastery in, take it. You know,
Yeah, that's. I'm just
take a
looking
quarterstaff
at
at this point. You know what I mean? Like you have one.
Like I could do antimatter rifle.
That doesn't
I could
exist
do-
though, unfortunately, in this world. Right
What
now.
about an automatic rifle?
Yeah, those the weapons in this world aren't inclusive to all of the firearms in the
Okay.
game right now. Maybe you can find them, but also they're not. I'm not going to guarantee you find them, so I don't want you to waste like a
Right.
mastery and not use it.
What about a shotgun?
I was thinking about developing that. I don't think I ever did. So
Unfortunate.
not homebrew wise, at least.
Semi-auto pistol.
Anything that's a firearm that you don't already have probably doesn't exist right now, other than the pistol that you once found. Like an old time thing. I feel like most of the firearm weapons have now advanced to what you have today. So getting anything less than that, you'd rarely use, anyways.
Yeah, but I don't want to devolve into melee.
I know how it is. Get like throwing items then. Like you got darts that you had before, but you can get mastery for some of that stuff, like for thrown items.
The ones I got rid of.
I mean, a little late, but like you can still do it. Get a sling, get a slingshot, get a, throwing axe, get a, what's it called? Like hand axes are cool.
I have like 4 of those, I think.
You can throw hand axes?
Yeah, absolutely.
Alright, I'll do hand axe.
Here, let me see how many I have for you, buddy.
And if you do a sling,
Or-
you could throw items from the sling like out, so you like your ammunition can be like literally like acid bottles, and you just throw acid bottles or shit. Like there's cool ways that you can use things. Grenades.
Hey, I think I have
Mustard
my
gas.
question.
What you got, Zap?
I think it's gonna be the same question I asked before. Hold on, let me think how to phrase it. So you can, if I get a good roll, you can answer this correctly.
Okay.
How much that? Jacob?
Huh?
Roll a d20.
Me? I'm gonna roll a d20. Okay.
How luckily am I gonna find a sling, Jacob?
I feel like this is a common item that you can find probably.
And I can use I can slingshot anything from it,
As
pretty
long as
much.
it's able to fit within the confines of the ammunition of the sling. Like you can't sling a giant boulder, but like, if it's like a rock size, then yeah.
Okay.
How big is the sling?
I don't know. I would say 6 foot by 6 foot, probably. Oh, sorry, 6 inches by 6 inches.
6 foot.
I
Okay, now
gotta
he
say-
can't
That'd be
fucking get
crazy.
that boulder.
That'd be crazy.
Now you can sling that boulder.
The length of the sling is 5 feet, so it's like one thing side to the other side. Imagine like the sling has one grappling hold and another grappling hold. You grab both sides, and then the middle has a pocket to where you put whatever the ammunition is in the sling. And then you use that and you kind of like whip it around and throw it at things, and you just reload it. So it's still ammunition based, but you can pick up whatever the fuck you want and throw it. So
Fuck it, I'll get sling.
it's cool. It can be cool. You can also use it to trap people too. I I like the idea that you throw a sling and you like are throwing a way to stop someone from running away from you. So it's like a chain that grabs them or something.
Oh.
So it's like you
Yeah,
can.
I
There's
got sling and hand axe.
hand axes are cool.
Only for mimosas shit, cause like.
So I can just have it now.
That was
Yeah.
a question.
Is there any events that are currently occurring, and you know where, that Velu would need to be concerned about?
Specify.
Is there an event that you want to specify
Like, are you
upon?
concerned about burning orphans? Like,
Because I was certain that Velu would be concerned about many things going on in their absence. But it's also like,
His
you need us
family.
to like deafen up.
is there a danger toward your family right now?
Yes,
that
is
what you're
there a
asking?
danger? Yeah, is there a life-threatening danger to my family?
Roll.
Thank you.
That's a better question.
That ass does not jiggle that much.
17. Oh my god.
17. There's
Okay.
not a persisting danger, but there is a danger, I guess I should say. It's
Okay.
life-threatening could be is an answer, really. It could be life-threatening. However, it just depends on how it divulges, and it depends on trust, really, is the biggest thing. And if your parents don't find, anything, or if there's like somebody in your family that makes a mistake, right? Like what happens, or maybe there's someone out there who's had it out for you and knows about you or something, or like blackmail, like that could be a thing. But
Okay.
that's the
I'm
idea.
not-
The idea is that, to answer your question, your family has some life-threatening things that are presented to them without you there.
Oh. Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Jacob, I think I finished my character.
I will go
Oh,
make some
double.
food now. I'll be right back.
If you wanted to look at it.
I'll have to. I review all the levels for everybody whenever, so I'll just do that this week.
Yeah.
Check.
My
Review.
HP is like 800. Is that right?
Jacob, I have a question. So with my spells using the Magenta series, I'm applying another spell, like another school of magic,
Yes.
onto it. For my new thing called not waxing and waning, I think it's called lunar boons.
Yes.
Does that count? So if my Magenta series was a divination Magenta series, it reduces the sorcery points by 1. So if I'm adding a spell that's originally transmutation, I'm adding divination onto it, does it still reduce it by 1 because it's adding on a new school of magic onto it?
I think it's
Or-
only matters about the original spell being cast. Like if you're casting it through the spell, I understand you're adding like a new font of magic to change it, but that's after your meta magic, So it's happening beforehand where you're doing the surge, and then the meta magic added on top of that is what you are talking about. So the lunar boon that you get for casting divination would only apply to the original school of magic for that spell.
Okay.
Good question, though. It's complicated. I know we're doing something kind of creative there, too, so.
I have my question.
All right.
What is the easiest way to evolve my Echo? And by evolve, I mean, like, unlock its other abilities and shit.
Roll.
6.
The Echo seems to respond to you in a way. It was confusing at first, but the more you use your Echo, the more it has opportunity to be better. Going into the new ability of the Echo Shift seems like a good way to start, because you're using its full enhanced abilities to do so. But there are still things of that Echo Shift that you have not uncovered, such as the veil that lies beyond the Echo Shift that is dangerous. So there are many ways. I think traversing the Shadowfell might be a good way to figure out what to do next. And there are people that you know of in this world, based upon what Velu has mentioned to you that are very similar, that may have better control of what they have than you do, since you're kind of going at it alone. Not your original group, but something somewhere else. So I guess the best way that you could figure it out is to either, one, ask more questions to Velu about it all, or two, to traverse the Shadowfell and like allow this dark passenger to take form.
Guys, I might get lost in the Shadowfell.
But it'll be worth it if you get cool powers.
True.
Lock in, bro.
Like
I have.
it's like questioning, like, you know, how does Gojo get better? You know what I mean? Like you have like this divine realm, you have infinity, right? Like what do you do after that? You know what I mean?
Winning.
You win. You become the
I
biggest.
have my question.
All right, what you got for me?
What would have been the second voice out of the two that Idris would have heard in the crypt?
Okay, roll. Okay.
I don't forget, Jacob.
Okay. You sure you want to know the answer to that?
I do want to know the
All
answer.
right. By the way, the information you guys learned today is just canonically, like, you got your characters know this information. By the way, like it's either uncovered based upon time spent and you just come to a revelation, or you stumble upon it. Like that is just how this works.
I got a 12.
Okay. Okay. You had two individuals that were in the dungeon.
Mm-hmm.
You already heard Jazz.
Mm-hmm.
The other was Varys. And the message they were going to send to you or talk to you, because this would have happened if you were in the plane, like the material world, instead of in Carnelian's Echo Chef. You guys would have seen the other things that you saw. Like Carnelian didn't see things too that he missed out as well. But you would have seen Varys, and Varys would have said, "Idris, I'm sorry I couldn't keep our promise, but I'm glad you could."
Oh my god.
El Bozo, whatever that means.
Dedris.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh my god.
But now you canonically know this, so the way you discover this probably is by coming back to Caldora and like finding the news out or something like that.
Oh. Oh, I'm so sorry, you guys.
There you go. Hey, Carnelian didn't hear his other one, so fucking crazy.
I'm happy. I'm a happier person without knowing.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, man, you just want to be
Emma,
heard.
you got your question?
Yeah.
What you got?
How many more people have the same curse I have?
That's a great question.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's a fucking good question.
Wonderful question.
The same exact curse or just lycanthropy? Can I clarify that or no?
Huh?
The same exact curse or lycanthropy? Like being a lichen?
The same exact curse I have.
Okay.
12.
Roll. 12?
Yes.
8.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
There's 8 of those fucking monstrosities just roaming around.
My next follow-up question.
I'm not
to
going to give
that
you more information
is
than that. Like,
like-
I'm not going to tell you where or what or who. Just 8.
Guys, it's
I
obviously
wonder
me.
the power levels and how much they differ
That'd
on
be
that.
so fire. I would love to fight one and actually fight to the death.
Like one that's like
Bro, I'm
mimosas,
gonna
but like
pop
3
mine if they
times
pop
bigger.
theirs.
Yes, bro.
Popping ults like.
Yo,
They're ulting us?
comparing sizes is crazy.
I think that's everybody, yeah?
I think so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think so. That's everybody. Sorry
My
about
extra
your wife.
I'm ready for my extra info.
I think it was a nice piece of information.
I'm gonna I'll pull you into this VC.